right, my people. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on right now. Yes, let me accept more people in. Please stay mute as I try to mute you. But Joy, please, if you can mute yourself, that would be nice. Stay mute. Help us to share and like. Yeah, okay. I would like us to quickly hear from Gbadebo. Gbadebo is not very happy with the way things are going right now, but let us hear from him. Thank you.
Can you go back to that? If you notice, there is a signature here, but this has been altered. You see, the signature already originally was for 67. Now it has, TPEX has been used to cover this 6. A 0 has been added, and now you see 7. You look at the APC, originally it was 20. Or 22, most likely. 20 or something, right? And then now you see the TPEX here, a 1 has been added, and now it's 120. So the signatures are there, but these results have been tampered with and then uploaded. And there's so many instances of this. And then also you find that a lot of results are being called as results, authentic results, are being called as authentic results, but you see that they are state assembly results or presidential results. Like for instance, this is the state assembly result, but it's being submitted as the governorship result. And it is this result that is being calculated and announced by INEC. So there are so many instances of this, right? And it's not going to stand because we have our own results. We're in the lead with our results, and we're going to challenge this in the court of law. Go ahead.
1, 19 local governments are collated and announced so far. The TOs are outstanding. You won in a ward of him. The incumbent has won in 18 local governments. I've seen that situation. They are jubilating already. The next call would be for you to make the call. If you do not make the call, you will issue with a certificate of return. Are you rejecting the results?
I completely condemn the entirety of this election in every clear term. This was a sham of an election. It was a compromise. It was an illegality that has not been perpetrated in Lagos since I've been born. This was an election where entire agents of a party were chased away from their polling units. This was an election where people were standing, and if you came to vote and you were not Labour Party, they were beating you. I've had to pay the bill for over 12 people. One was in concussion, he just woke up today. One's leg is completely broken, he has to go into surgery. And I've been doing this entire morning. I cannot even transfer money again because I'm done transferring just on hospital bills. So I condemn this. I will never call Babajide Sanwolu to congratulate him for this shambolic, this sham of an election, this violence that's literally setting a precedent for war in the next election, because nobody is going to come into elections believing that they will discuss ideas and issues anymore. Because what is it about? It's about who is the most violent.
Second question, you said the police was complicit. Edo or the commissioner in Lagos said every situation they responded to, and the entire security scenario did not prevent voting.
They did not prevent voting.
Did not prevent voting. That's what he said.
That is a big lie. It is a big lie. I thank the Army. I thank the DSS. I thank the Navy. I thank the Neighborhood Watch that came. If these people did not get involved, what you see, what all the videos you have seen will be child's play compared to what the reality would have been. In Ikorodu, people died. In Apapa, someone died. In Shomolu, someone died. So how are you saying that people will be aware that a person has been killed and they will come out and vote? In Nigeria, people were sitting down in their house because they were literally threatening them that if they come out, they will kill them. And they were following people and going to their houses. After you vote, they will follow you to your houses to go and threaten to harm your family. This Lagos deserves so much more. Look at Oyo State. Seyi Makinde won. People are jubilating. He did not have to use any violence. You don't have to use any intimidation. When you serve your people will return you to office. You should not be, we should not be seeing videos of so much violence statewide. And you're saying that you're dancing and celebrating you won an election. You plan to govern these same people? Even Yoruba people were being assaulted because they apparently looked Igbo. This is what Lagos has become under the APC government. So this cannot carry on. And I call on every well-meaning Lagosian Nigerian, we must stand against this. Because, see, there's a saying that when they came for the Jews, you kept quiet. They came for the Muslims, you kept quiet. Eventually, when they come for you, everybody will be quiet. So we must stand against all of this because real lives are at stake here. Real businesses, people's live streams are at stake. And we are going to do our part. Make sure we collect all the data, go to court to fight for the people's mandate. But the people themselves must stand up against this ethnic violent tribalism that the APC government is trying to normalize in our state. Because this has started all the way from NSAS, where they made us to believe that violence did not happen till today now. And then you have a commissioner of police saying this is a free and fair election.
So are you saying that your team has its own records of these results?
Yes, we have collated all the results as much as we could, because there are places where they chased all our agents out. There are places where they burnt results in Ojo. Several places where we're calling for cancellation of those results and a rerun. There are places where our ballots were thrown into the gutter. We dried those ballots. We counted it. We've kept records.
So essentially, are you going to call for cancellation of
we are calling for several cancellations where violence was the order of the day, because elections did not happen there. And the international community is watching, and they also know that elections did not happen in these places. So you cannot create so much violence against Lagosians, write results, and we should celebrate that election happened. Elections did not happen in Lagos State.
So we should expect to see you at the election petition tribunal?
Certainly. My legal team is already on it. We are here compiling our results, and we are going to fight, like I said, because the people that came out to vote did so with so much courage. They came to vote in hope. We're not incentivizing them with money. Despite all the traditional institutions to try and scare them with the Oro Festival, they still came out with courage. So we owe it to them to fight for every single vote, and we are going to do just that. So thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, I'm going to quickly address you, Elvis Odaro, even though you have a freedom of speech, but you don't have right to congratulate any person here, especially people that you know that we are not happy about. If you try it again, you'll be blocked because you are getting carried away with your privilege. All right. If you are supporting APC, it's up to you. Don't congratulate them on this platform. If you do it again, I'll block you. That's it. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I think it's time for us to go through what really happened yesterday. There are so many videos that is currently going on, but I just want you guys to see some surprising videos that, you know, surprised me. Some of you certainly have seen it. I think it is good. You know, we should go through these videos again. Okay, see what happened here. A country where we have government and all this is happening. Watch this.
Hey, what do you say?
I said that's because the server is down for offline login. So try to log in offline.
So I should log in offline and upload offline.
What? No, why?
Alright, sir.
Don't let anybody disturb you.
Sorry?
Why? I said don't let anybody disturb you. Why are you uploading offline? Explain to them uploading offline. So, but they don't say it. They should even see that you're just uploading it. But if anybody is trying to disturb you, why are you not uploading offline? Tell them that uploading offline is still as well as uploading online. The only difference is requesting to the IRS. Now once the online portal comes on.
Okay, what happened on this video is that the police unit agent was calling his boss, that he doesn't have password, he could not upload and all that. But he was not aware that, you know, it was on speaker. So he was telling the guy that he should upload offline, you know, but don't tell them that you want to upload offline, or let them think that you're uploading it directly, but upload it offline and blah, 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 and all that. Everybody was just there listening. In fact, the guy, for you to know that even the polling unit agent is not happy with the system, he refused to remove it from the speaker. He actually deliberately put it on the speaker because he don't want him to be blamed, you know, on things like this. All right, let's see more. Let's see more. Please, guys, help us to share and like. Help us to share and like. God bless you all. I have a couple of videos here. Listen to this one here.
You're going home. You are leaving us, INEC. No, I'm shouting. The world should hear us. It's wrong. It's not fair. We are told that it should be uploaded. You made mistake in presidential election. You won't make mistake in this one. We are seeing the mistake. You captured us. It was loaded.
They have not uploaded.
And to upload the result, you cannot upload it. It's wrong. It's fair. It's unfair. Completely unfair. And you are going with party agents. Huh? You are going with party agents. It's wrong. This country, God will come down from heaven and judge evil in this country. He will come down and judge it. You can't stay. You can stay up till 5 o'clock to make sure you upload it. They are pulling you away. Go. Police, follow them and go. Record me. Let the world hear my voice. Send it anywhere you like. All of you, go. This is evil. Rubbish.
Including police. I don't know what to say. My people, what is happening right now is that they are doing it before they do it secretly and all that. No, but this time it's not like that. You see a candidate go to polling unit by himself with his jeep and entourage. They take ballot buses and drive away with their security armored vehicle. We saw it yesterday. Look at the policeman entering that vehicle now with ballot buses and everything. They are walking away, broad daylight. They are not interested. These people are using cars that have plate numbers. People are recording. They are not interested. I don't know how to arrive here.
This country, God will come down from heaven and judge evil in this country. He will come down and judge it. You can't stay. You can stay up till 5 o'clock to make sure you upload it. They are pulling you away. Go. Police, follow them and go. Record me. Let the world hear my voice. Send it anywhere you like. All of you, go. This is evil. Rubbish. This is bad. Absolutely unacceptable.
You see the evil you are perpetrating.
Unacceptable.
No, now evil can't make that.
Yes, this is evil. Evil in the land. It will not work. All of you, it will not work. It will not work. The wrath of God will come upon you. God will not leave you. This is rubbish. We stay here and waste our time. And you call this election, what a sham! What a sham!
They know what they did.
Rubbish! They knew what they did. They told them to do it. They told them to do it.
Most of them were the same. Yes, we know many for years to do it.
What kind of nonsense is this? Huh? Policemen, wrath of God.
Somebody, policeman, a policeman there, civil defense would then there.
Will
not do anything. Somebody said vote will not count. A police officer was now telling the people to close their mouth.
They kept quiet.
Imagine that.
Now, okay. Let's see something else. Check this guy out.
Just been intimidated in my polling unit, Unit 30, Aja. Unit 30, Aja, Ethiopia local government. I've just been intimidated and I could not cast my vote. I went to my previous polling unit where I casted my vote the last time. I realized that they had reshuffled the location. I had to use the INEC website to look for the new location for my polling unit. On getting there, it was just 2 INEC officials that were there and 2 newsers, 2 miserable Yoruba newsers that were there. I was about to vote, and then he said to me, and he said, if you're not voting for Sanwolu, no vote for here. If you're not voting for Sanwolu, no vote. At that point, the INEC official had collected my PVC and was about to accredit me and take my picture for accreditation. Just then, the guy kept insisting that if I'm not voting for APC, I should leave this place. If I'm not voting for APC, I should. One of the guys even wanted to snatch my phone because he thought I was recording them. Meanwhile, my phone was still on Google Map that directed me to the location. So he wanted to snatch my phone from me. And then I said, I'm not voting for APC. I'm not voting for Sanwolu or APC. The guy kept saying, if I'm not voting for APC, he started abusing me, trying to, come close to me, even cross the line that was set there to the line for privacy for you to vote. He crossed the line and came right in front of me, and he was telling me that if I'm not voting for Sanwolu, if I'm not voting for APC, I should not even bother casting my vote. Then I told the INEC official, give me my card, I'm not voting. I'd rather die than vote a party or be coerced to vote for who I do not want to vote for. I snatched my card from the lady and I walked out without casting my vote. Is this what we want to be doing in this country? Buhari, you had just one job. One job. You had just one job. You made a promise to Nigerians that you were going to give us free, credible, and fair elections. That is what you promised us. It will not be well with you. Buhari, it will never be well with you. It will never be well with all of you. It will never be well with all of you. You claim that you are a pastor. You are a pastor. You go to church and you go to pray to God. You and your generation will suffer eternally. You and your generation will suffer. You and your children to your 100 generation, all of you will suffer.
Even your parents in the grave, they will turn in their graves. They will turn.
All right, that's another one right there. Let me just continue showing you what happened, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Then look at another women here. Their picture is actually on the thumbnail. Watch this.
Look at it. Open it. Video. Put video. Put a video too. Video. See what you did. You did APC trap. Madam, number one. Can you see it? Madam, hello, madam. Come and see. Come and see. Video her. 3 of them. Video her. For what you okay? Look at it. An INEC official. Look at it. Videoing. Look at it. Look at it. Videoing APC throughout. INEC officer.
Okay, what happened here? That they came with another a document. I don't know what they call this. Their document. They came with these slips here. They already templated all of them for APC before they left the house. So that woman there, she carrying a proof for Isaiah purse, to exchange. I don't know what they were trying to do. 3 of them. Watch them.
APC. INEC officers. Look at the INEC officers. Look at them. 3 of them. The 3 of them. 3 of them. These are the officers. The 3 of them that are involved in vote rigging. Videoing APC.
Look at this woman. You go know, say this woman suffer one finish. If you see this woman, so these are the people we are fighting for, and these are the people that is indirectly fighting us back. This woman, I bet you, money where they give this woman, wait till they do so. You know, go feel big me past 50,000 naira. This woman won't see so. Look at the hair with their head. This woman is suffer. We they fight, may we get better country where you can even be entitled to social benefits. This woman choose to work for APC against the people. 3 of them. Watch them.
APC APC riggers.
Look at the other one. Just Look at these people. When I saw this video last night, I was shaking. Look at this one. Now, people like this, now they leave their husband for a house, they go they sleep with our neighbor. Because husband, maybe the husband not see money break, come and make they take it. But people are fighting to have a better country. She said no. She collects a maximum of 50,000 naira from APC people. And these people will pay and their children, they are abroad. And see the other one.
APC riggers. Hold it. Come on. APC. Madam, who gave you this?
Let me get the face of the other one. Look at the other one there. See him. That balloon, see him. See the balloon, the other balloon there, see him. You see them? 3 of them collected money to fight against the people upon all the effort Nigerians put into this since last year. Nigerians, good Nigerians have been on the streets on 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4, 5, 6 million march almost every week or every day for a better Nigeria. These 3 people choose to work against the people. Okay. There's another one again who left home. You know, let's see this. Another one with the cash again. We quickly see this. Watch this, my people.
I give you anything. Did I know?
Let him snap it.
Let me snap the result. They gave you anything result and you brought it here.
Just ask him.
Let's snap it. Open it. They give you anything result. How can they give you anything result? Look at this one is written and everyone and he brought it here for us to come and vote. Why are you doing this? Look at what they are doing. This APC is your rubbish. We can't take it. Go back. I've taken your record. I've videoed it. Why would
Now he denied saying no, no, as they take give on the book, saying no, no. Listen.
Why would I give you anything? Did I know?
Let him snap it.
Let me snap the result. They gave you anything result and you brought it here.
Just ask him.
Let's snap it. Open it. They give you anything result. How can they give you anything result? Look at this one is written and everyone and he brought it here for us to come and vote. Why are you doing this? Look at what they are doing. This APC is your rubbish. We can't take it. Go back. I've taken your record. I've videoed it.
Una see him? Oh my God. Okay, we could see another one. Let's see to this.
What is this? You don't want to take it. APC 79. How? How is this possible? APC 79. Labour Party 79. In this place. APC 79. See, you're going violent. You're going violent. In this particular place. APC 79. I kept asking you. I kept asking what is going on. Why were you moving up and down? Why? Why were you moving up and down? What is your work? Why were you moving up and down? Why? This guy should not leave this guy. If you see this guy anywhere, he's a criminal. I've been watching him since. Should not leave this place. I'm fighting for your future. The future of your children, your family. I'm fighting for them here. I'm not sweating to vote.
Now, look at the face of this young girl. Just look at how much did they pay this girl to do this to us? How much? You heard the girl on the background holding the phone, I guess, saying that I'm fighting for your future. And that is what I'm doing here. Unfortunately, you see some people come here to insult me. How much they pay this girl? In fact, what is this young girl looking for in this life where she chooses to work against the people? upon the suffering that is going on in Nigeria. How much they pay this girl? Okay, let's move on. Now let's listen to this man here.
Nigeria is not a country. The high time you know this, the high time you find peace. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a concentration camp. Nigeria is imprisoned by its own identity. Nigeria is a slave to its own creations. Nigeria is not a country. A country is a group of people that comes together in mutual agreement to become one, to pursue one objective, to pursue a vision. Nigeria is not one. Nigeria is a private company. Nigeria was set up, it was built for a selfish purpose. Nigeria was specifically designed to carry out a private purpose, an individual aim, an individual objective. Now, this is the leftover of what the private companies left behind. Nigeria was not meant to be together. We are not a people that love each other. We are not a people that appreciate the future. No, Nigeria, it holds nothing for you and I. Nigeria holds nothing for me and you. It is not supposed to be a country. Nigeria was an element designed by an individual to make profit. You know, when a private company is being inherited, that's how the operations will be. We don't have a country. We only have a space. Thank you.
When I listened to this guy, I was so very much emotional. It's sad. There's a lot of videos, a lot. As I'm seeing it right now, you they watch them with me. The same way this satanic INEC, they are seeing it. They are not interested. They are not. Now let's move on. Let's see more. See what our people pass through or what. They show their face. They don't wear mask. You know, the year where people they talk and say, "Will they record your plate number?" Now they reach that plate number. Nobody go investigate the plate number. You say they are brainless. They are useless. What do you want them to do? May they carry that white chair for them. May they take 5 people who all gonna be. What are you saying? All these countries where they see say revolution, this one, different thing they happen. Now people they sponsor them. Not be tits they take they do revolution. You lead. Don't sit in one corner and be blaming the people back home. Nigeria not good. I make you go abroad. You go to Nigeria, go and lead. May they might see you for video. Collect only 2 slap you go collect for a year. You don't go ever come out for inside your house again. Only 2 slap. People will come on comment section and be insulting Nigerians back home. You think it's easy for them? It's not. It's not. Lead, and I promise you they will follow. As far as say you don't lead, you dare here they insult them. No, I will not support that. I will not allow you to insult them on my platform. I will not, because nobody they see you will not know where you hide put. You are insulting people, telling them what to do. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please help us to share this broadcast, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. I have provided link right there, and I guess the screen is already filled up. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your part by sharing, like this broadcast, share. Let's hear from the people right there. A phone number is going to be provided. In fact, you can start calling in straight away. If I receive an early call right now, I can pick some calls before we even start. As long as you watch the video, you can quickly call in before my panelists start talking. Or one thing I want my callers to understand, because most of you call when my panelists are talking. Like I've said before, I can't stop my panelists from talking to pick your call. You know, so please try and calculate. And I also noticed that some of you are not watching it live, but you're watching the live, but some minutes behind. So you just call anytime, you know. Please, if you watch us live and you are hearing me talking right now, yes, you can call in, calculate the time. All right, we have the first caller right now. Please turn down your device. Tell us where you're calling from, your name as well.
Hello. Thanks very much for taking my call. My name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Canada. Right now, please turn down your device. Tell us where you're calling from, your name.
Please, can you turn down your? I just told you just now, sir, to turn off your device.
Yeah. Are you hearing me now? Sorry
Have you
about that.
turned it off?
Yes, correct.
Okay, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Talk to us quickly.
Yeah. I just want to say just one thing, just before your panelists come in. The last comment that you made about the Arise analysts, some of them that are talking about why Gbadebo came out and saying he will not congratulate Sanwolu. I don't know what those analysts are talking about. We've seen the result already. It is clear already that Sanwolu is in the lead. So you want him to wait until the whole shambolic process is completed, and then he will now come out. It is all clear. We've seen it already. We've seen the result thus far, that at the end of this process, Sanwolu will be declared. So for Gbadebo to come out and say this is in line. It's in line. And also to call to bring those collation officers, bring them to order. Let them know. Let the whole world know that this is it. This is our position. So for him to come out and say that is in order, and for those analysts to be saying that, sometimes I'm just so, you just listening to some analysts, you just wonder where they come from. So that's just what I want to say. So I don't want to take much of your time this time. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, before I will pick another call, I have somebody here as well. My brother, Mr. Ewosa. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, greetings, Naija Wash. Greetings, everybody out there. Mr. Naija Wash, I think it's our time Nigerians will stop deceiving ourselves. We anticipated this before this election even started, okay? And we all said, let us come out en masse and vote just to, paint a picture that the Labour Party, we are really ready for this. And we should not look what happened on the presidential election to fall back. You can see clearly how election was rigged and manipulated by these talks, that have earlier vowed that anybody who comes out to vote for a non-APC party will be dealt with. And they successfully carry out their threats and plans. And now the government of the day, they were all aware. No one of them came out to condemn those entrances, those barbaric entrances. And we have seen it now that it has happened in our own very eyes. What are we going to say? Was this election conducted free, fair, and credible? Absolutely no. So if you ask someone as, what is his name? JROV, if he's going to congratulate or whatever, a goodwill message he should pass across to Sanwolu, I think that's just like you telling him to just accept that he was a pure loser when he saw the clear result before even the exam was written, that a vigilator was going to favor some student in the class. That is rubbish. So for me, I just think Nigeria should start heading for the worst. What is the worst? A country that they want to set on fire, we start right away. Because if we just say, okay, the court, we definitely reverse back this proclaimment of the winner, we will not get it. We all know that these people, they have already planned this long before now, that this is how this election is going to go. Mind you, the so-called, what's his name, OMC Oluomo, has been parading himself up till now. Nothing has been done to address that issue. Look at what happened in Port Harcourt. The same tactics they use in rigging labor out, they have used the same tactics now in this gubernatorial election in Port Harcourt. So, Nigeria, I just want to say, election will never give us that dividend of democracy that we want. Because all we have seen now, this is just in a peak of a revolution. Because how can you, a faction of certain group of people, sat down and said, no, this faction will not vote? That means you have already started forming the embers of war for these people to retaliate. For me, I just see, brother, Mr. Najawo, you have tried your best. We all have believed in one Nigeria before, thinking, oh, it will good, it will good. You have fought effortlessly, day and night, selflessly, day and night, encouraging people. You even make sure you use your platform to discourage others who were supporting APC PDP, to make them believe in one Nigeria, to vote. You even give your platform to both the enemy of the other divide, and you even convert many people who were standing on the fence to say, you know what, your vote we can. Okay, are we going to say now that all we have labored for, it worth it? For all this we are saying? My brother, Nigeria is not working. With this system they have just proved to us, Nigeria, it will take blood. Like, say, all this blood you've seen that have been shed now, those that have died innocently, you think they were afraid before they came out? No. It has gone to the peak that Nigeria, we are ready. The youth are ready to say, you know what, let's even look at the police, look at the security agencies. When we all know that the security agencies that was given to us by the British, we are not even the Nigeria Armed Force, the Nigeria Security Agency and its own. These are not Nigeria security agencies. So that is why you will see they will stand on the day of election. They will allow impunity to reign to favor their godfathers, their oppressors, which is what the Nigeria police force was formed initially to guide, to protect the British, and then we never do anything about it. That is why a police will even connive with a tout, a non-state actor. Where have you seen that done? This whole thing is just a lie. We keep deceiving ourselves that if Peter Obi said people should not revolt, should not do anything, he is saying that because he does not want to be used as a scapegoat later. I think Nigeria know what is best for them. That country needs to be shut down, because for this thing that they are doing, and they have just showed to us that nothing will happen, because they believe they are in power. I think it's just so sad that we can keep saying this over and over and nothing is done. Thank you, Nigeria Wash, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. The Lord is love of God
everyone
is my strength.
on the platform.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, the panelists, everyone on the platform in the comment section. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. I'm in London. Good evening. I just want to say something. You see, Nigeria is a kind of, is being, I'll say, head or being held by a gangster. I would just say gangster. Some set of people, they've grabbed Nigeria and they put Nigeria in their hand, and they don't want it to go. And they are all over Nigeria, in the south, in the west, we have them in the north, south, everywhere, we have them everywhere. So looking at Nigeria is so painful. You wake up to different news. Something happened, this happened. Imagine in the UK here, we do election, nobody will even know. Everybody will go to work. After work, anytime you can just walk in, do your election, vote who you want to vote. Nobody knows. That's the way we do it here. But in Nigeria, election is war. Look at all the things that happened yesterday in Nigeria. INEC man, he went ahead, colliding results and bringing out results. Yes, they said, what's his name, Gbadebo in Nigeria, the governor, our labor governor in Nigeria, that he came out and says he was right because the result is already out since 3 o'clock. There are people already congratulating him on Twitter, on Facebook, and everywhere. They know what they do. Because the results yesterday, before I slept, Gbadebo was leading. All of a sudden, it changed. So what I would just say, Nigeria is being held by gangster. It's only a gangster that can bring Nigeria out. So because they want to come to us in a hard way, we are looking at this thing. I know everybody, we are pain in our heart. I know that. But what are we going to do to tell these people enough is enough? That is the most important thing. Yes, nobody wants to be at the front. But I know one thing. One day, all will start, and you will see what's going to happen. It will not be like this forever.
Thank you.
It will not be like this. Let's just watch and see.
Thank you, madam.
Thank
you so much. Thank you. Let me quickly hear from someone else. Oh, I just somebody that I supposed to pick up. Please call back. Okay, I think you're the one calling back. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, turn down your device. Turn down your device, please. Hello. You are not ready, sir. You are not ready to speak to us. When you are ready, please, you turn down your device. Good evening to your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, good evening, Naija.
Thank you, madam. Your name and where you are calling from.
My name is Justina.
Okay, thank you,
Justina calling from Italy.
Thank you, madam Justina. Please talk to us.
Okay. The fact, I don't know, I don't want to say we don't have a country. But what happened yesterday, if we are to be a country that have a good government, I think this election will have been postponed, will have been cancelled, I mean. Because what happened yesterday, there was no election. It was just what they did during the presidential election. They've already selected somebody that's going to be their president and their governor. So I don't know why Buhari will allow Nigeria to spend billions of naira on an election that he knows that they are going to ring. He knows that they already selected people that they are going to put in power. I don't know why that man will allow Nigeria to be going in such to be spending such money that will be used to take care of people that are suffering in Nigeria. That was not an election. How many people died yesterday? Why can't they cancel this election? This is not an election. We cannot continue like this, Naija. I don't just know what we are going to do. We here in diaspora, we just want a better country where we can call a country. But people in Nigeria, they are frustrating us. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I'm confused and I'm heartbroken. Thank you, my brother. Let another person talk because
Thank you,
I don't want to cry today.
Thank you, please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. I'm sorry. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, sir. Please turn down your device, sir. Turn your device down, please. I'm hearing myself back.
Yeah, the device has been turned off.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
I'm Chief Obasa of Benin. I'm calling from Madrid.
Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. You see, I was listening to you this evening about this Lagos, this thing and what happened in Lagos. Let me break it down. What happened in Lagos is that whichever way, by crook or name, one thing you should understand that the whole Nigeria is waiting for the presidential verdict. That is just the problem. If that country will catch fire, you will not believe me. Just mark this thing today. That country will be in fire because we are all going back. The country will be, the reason why I don't comment much is because I'm not the kind of person who called Nigeria wash and start bragging and start talking when I'm here in Europe. Other people are suffering in Nigeria. No, I'm not the kind of person. I'm the person that say who think that my family is there and all my family is there, my friends are there. If there's going to be a problem in Nigeria, I have to go down to Nigeria so that we all will be part of the system. If I'm killed, then to God be it. Staying there because I saw when people were criticizing, saying all sort of rubbish is Nigeria was that you stay in your comfort zone in Europe, eating turkey and drinking something, and you think that is all that is what is happening in Nigeria. I recommend you and I praise you for what you said that the people in Nigeria it's not easy for them. It is truly it's not easy. It is not easy for somebody to raise an uprising when you don't have that financial when you are not financially buoyant. Look at what happened those days when Ogboru imported some of those things to Nigeria to fight these things. Because you see all these Igbo people in Lagos. The Yorubas in Lagos, one thing you should understand. They are not doing it. One thing you should understand is that Lagos. Because they don't really understand. The Yoruba, they are educated people. I don't know the reason why some of them don't understand what is going on. The Yoruba Ikorodu is a dynasty of Olia or Fuzamaniyo, which that is where my mother comes from. The Oba of Ikorodu was supposed to be to Samaniyo, the kingmaker of Benin Kingdom. So I want you to know so many things that you've not heard. When there was a crisis in Benin Kingdom, when my father left Benin Kingdom because of the massacre, they went to Lagos. They was camped the Oba of Ikorodu. At the time, we lost an Oba in Benin. They wrote him to come back to come and become the Oba of Benin. He said no, Oba cannot come Oba. Then he not transferred the dynasty to my own mother's father, which is Igebonololi Aredo, to become Duzamaniyo in Benin Kingdom. If you look at that Lagos, the Benin dynasty is still moving on. It's still going on in that Lagos. And one thing I should make you understand is that I praise you, the good work you are doing with your people. But one thing, don't be so emotional about what is going on because we in Nigeria may blame you. That look at these people, they just stay there, they talk, they know which will pass through. It is true. But I am assuring you, I will believe in this country very soon because of this nonsense to Nigeria. I am assuring you, we're going to see what is going to happen. Who is going to be the president of Nigeria? Even they want to be Tinubu, we will know whether it is Tinubu. I'm a Benin. Chief Oba of Benin Kingdom. I don't hide my identity. We will know who is going to be the president of Nigeria. Come the verdict. That is, just keep everything you are doing. Just base your home on that. You understand that? But for this Lagos State, because I've been following this Lagos State election, the matter will go to court. There's no election in Lagos. There was no election in Lagos. Everybody, you've seen it. Let's see what the NAIJA. How can a tax be ruling a country? You understand? How can a tax be ruling a state? Don't just worry. Just focus on what you are doing. Let people criticize you. Let people do whatever they want to do. When it is off, change to other things. Thank you very much. That is my suggestion.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, bros.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
God bless you. Yeah.
Yes, all right, the last caller, before I come to my panelists. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from London.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Talk to us, sir.
All right. The problem is this now. It's after the election when these guys are sworn in. You guys have to remember that this violence directly unleashed to Igbos. Yeah, I know there are other part of people, but at least we've known publicly some MCO Molo and all the rest of them telling Igbo should go home. But what the problem is after this election, when everything, let's say, it stays normal, it says, let's carry on. The mayhem that these Aboros are going to unleash to Igbos, I'm telling you, is going to be. Igbo man cannot walk in the street of Lagos. They might even start extorting money from going directly to them. You have to pay also some amount of money to them, otherwise you can't open your shop. This is going to happen. So the question has come now that you come every time you guys come here, you talk, everyone talk, let's be Nigeria. We've come to the end of the bus route. And when you come to the end of bus route, there's no other direction for you to go. I think what should happen now is that forget it. Everybody knows that Nigerians may not be working. Nigeria cannot work. During the Civil War, after the Civil War, I'm not taking you back, but I just give you just a few minutes. After the Civil War, Nigerian army, our south, the Fulani, they came to our village. They captured our women. And they married them by force. I'm telling you, I was an ex-military intelligence. I was in a Bukavu barracks.
Okay.
almost 40% of Nigerian army married Igbo women. Most of those Igbo women were forcefully married, and they captured them, and nobody apologized to them. And I'm guaranteeing you now that these people have planned this, and something like this is on the pipeline to happen again. The point is this: it's not about Yoruba, it's not about Hausa. This is Fulani plan to unleash on mayhem again for evil.
Thank you, sir.
What I want you guys to start discussing now: how do we come to the end of the God's fruit? Because we will come to the end of God's fruit, it's not going to get better. You can't change people's mindset. You beg them from now till tomorrow, they're not going to listen to you. Fulanis are very stubborn. What happened is this: that Tinubu just want to answer to be a president, but he has no idea that these people have used it.
All right, sir.
To perfect their evil.
Thank you.
So
thank you, sir.
All right.
Please round up in 30 seconds, please.
Yes, please. The discussion, I want you to be listening now. If you want me to be listening to your program, how do we go our separate ways? Forget the name Biafra. It's not like, oh, that name is not here. It's not irrelevant. Yeah, it can be Biafra or no Biafra. But how do we divide Nigeria now so that everybody can have food? And then we can still do business together.
Okay.
As a separate nation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Callers, I think we need to stop right now. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, I lost you right there. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
good
sir.
Evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Ifani. I'm calling from South Africa.
Okay, talk to us, Mr. Ifani.
Yeah, good evening, NAIJA Watch, and good evening, the viewers and our people back home. I want to suggest one thing before I say what I want to say. NAIJA Watch, I don't know, like here, there's some platform that we are using here. We also use like WhatsApp call, but if the WhatsApp call is too busy, people can be making like voice notes. You can play it for people to also listen if the WhatsApp call is too busy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't mind doing that, but some people might just leave you 10 minutes voice note, and we might not have time to play all of them. If people can make their voice note within a maximum of 2 minutes, of course I'll play it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can also tell them so that they can also, because so many people want to speak, but they cannot get hold of you. So
I will introduce this. This one makes sense. I will introduce it. Yes, that's good.
Yeah.
If they make it maximum of 2 minutes, that's fine.
Okay, that's good. I also want to contribute in what is going on. I even speak yesterday on this platform when we are doing it. I like what you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
But we cannot give up. We cannot give up. What I want to advise our people to know is this: victory is not something that can come once. If you fight and fail, keep on fighting. We can gain. We can win. Understand? This thing is people that stay in power since 1960 till now. Do you think you can just flush them away? Power is sweet if you taste it. If you taste power, power is sweet. It's not something we can just, people like, they will be shouting now, they have rigged our vote, we cannot, no, if they rig their vote, that means you can't sleep. You fight, you die.
Try to quickly round up, sir, because of time.
So I'm trying to tell our people, this thing, even though they say that Sanwolu win, let's go back and come again. This is 4 years. Before you know it, 4 years we're going to finish. I'm not APC member. I'm a Labour Party member. I'm obedient. I'm full-time obedient. We cannot come out and die like that.
Okay.
Understand? We can also if it's protest, we can organize. We can organize protest. I'm listening to some people here on the comment. They say you are in abroad. Come back and fight. Come back. So many people who fight like that. They have people in abroad. They have people in abroad who send money home. During the answers, I support.
Please round up, sir. Round up.
Okay. During the answers, I support people who is going to some of the people that is in the Lagos. I support them with money for data so that they can upload what's happening in the answers. Okay. So I'm encouraging our people, please, we should know.
Thank you.
Not give up.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Guys. I think let me hear from my panelists, then we'll come back to you guys because a lot of people call it in. Leftists, Good evening to you. Let me hear from you, my brother. Lefties, are you there?
I'm here. I'm just trying to unmute myself with all the gadgets, muting. Good evening, everybody. It has not been very, very easy, and it has not been exciting. It hasn't. We all saw the video. We all saw what happened in this governorship election. Let nobody say the people that came out shouldn't have come out. No. Before now, we knew, and we said, look, we must come out. And we will continue to come out. It's our country. You don't expect, because few talks are threatening, and because they are telling you not to come out, you eventually will just give up like that. Nothing come easy. But now it is on record. Do you think they have succeeded? That is the big question I want to ask. They've not succeeded. Because it is on the open. It is not as it used to be before, where they can do these things, no evidence. They will do whatever they like. That's the same system they are using. No? But they forget that this time it is the digital world where all phones have cameras. You don't need to go and call photographer for everything anymore. Before photographer will come, you can use your phone and do what you want to do. You can see evidence everywhere. You can see what is happening is on social media, police being recorded, and everybody is saying this. Before now, we may not be able to have all this evidence. Some people will say they will be celebrating. But now, do you know that most of this evidence we have all seen? Those ones that have conscience, that are their member, will not even celebrate. Though they are their member, they will look and just keep quiet. It is too much. There's no celebration anywhere. So we said the Labour aspirant shouldn't have said he is not going to congratulate Sanwolu. Yes. I don't know what is wrong with that statement. For those saying, I don't know why we will leave the subject matters and be looking for fault, and where there is no fault. It is an English language. He said he will not, because it was clear. You saw where they wrote 20. They make it 120. What is the 120 for? Is it not for his winning? And when he say he will not, meaning I will not congratulate him because he didn't win, and I'm going to challenge him. What is wrong with that statement? Is that what we should be debating about? Please, people, let's try to upgrade ourselves and listen very well and think. Instead of looking for problem where there is no problem, looking for mountain inside a mole. If I were him, I would say the same thing. I'm not going to congratulate him. They've declared him a winner. If you don't know. So news, I've read news said yes, he won. Even the small idiot also won, according to what I've been reading. And congratulations is telling actually the children, you really won. They are really children. I mean, these are on social medias. And you don't expect somebody that reacted, you are saying, why should he react? Does it mean he considered defeat? Does it mean does that word in any way spell out defeat? I mean, let's learn English language and the use of English language. None of the words spell out defeat. The word is a protest. I will not, and I'm going to challenge it. And he went ahead to prove. So what are we discussing about there? This is no election. There's no election in Lagos. It was just a joke, a shamble. It's all clear everywhere in Lagos, all parts of Lagos. This is no election. When they said they postponed some polling unit, I said it yesterday. I said it's a plan. You people should not celebrate. Yes, no, it's part of the plan. It's part of the plan by INEC and the government. When they postpone, what did they do with the postponement? They would say we'll do it the following morning, which is this morning. Nothing will happen. Their result will come out from there. It's just simple matter. I'm happy they've disgraced themselves, that people actually came out to make us actually see who they are. They were shameless and they were determined, irrespective of whatever, they don't care. But they are not winning. All these are evidences. It's so clear. And this is why people, I want to congratulate everybody that came out. It's a pity that some people lost their life. It's just a pity. It's a pity that some people got injured. These are the prices for freedom. These are just the prices. We've seen a lot of this before. They always organize against you. They want to use same people. But the good thing is, these things happened in Benin before when Oshomole was in a governor. This same process. That is it. It's one. It's just a template. They keep it and use it again and again and again. It's just a template. It's a pity anyway. But I think they've not won. I think this is just the beginning of the fight, because this is going to anger a lot of things. This is going to make people anger. Okay. Yes, somebody want to say something?
No. Quickly round up because we need to follow up. INEC is having a press conference now. Let's see what they're saying.
All right. In that case, I quickly yield for us to follow up what they are doing. Thank you very much.
Here in Abuja, let's listen in.
And state assembly elections held yesterday, Saturday, 18th March 2023. In keeping with this promise, we had meetings with our resident electoral commissioners and service providers and the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security to review processes and procedures to ensure more optimal delivery of personnel and materials to various locations for the election to facilitate the opening of polls on time. Consequently, majority of the polling units nationwide opened on schedule and citizens were attended to promptly. Similarly, there was improved voter authentication using the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, while the uploading of the polling unit results to the INEC Result Viewing portal witnessed a remarkable improvement. We have left no stone unturned as far as the processes and procedures under the control of the Commission were concerned. However, for difficult and unforeseen circumstances outside the Commission's control, we did our best to respond, especially where processes were disrupted by actors over whom we have little or no control. Such diabolical behavior did not only affect citizens, but also impacted on the Commission's officials and processes. INEC staff, both regular and ad hoc, were victims of violence. Some of our staff were abducted, some were harassed, some were intimidated, some were hospitalized, and in one case killed. Nevertheless, where we could not deploy to enable citizens to vote, the Commission took decisive action to remobilize to such places to enable citizens to exercise their franchise. Unfortunately, we could not extend the same to areas where voting was disrupted and election materials destroyed. We are keeping our eyes on those areas and will not hesitate to remobilize where the outcome of the election is affected. At the moment, collation of results and declaration of winners for the 28 governorship and 993 state assembly elections are ongoing nationwide. We are committed to the sanctity of the process and will not hesitate to take drastic measures against proven irregularities. Allegations of voter inducement, harassment, and manipulation of results will be reviewed and addressed. Earlier today, the Commission alerted the nation to the invasion of our Obingwa local government area office in Abia State by talks during the collation of results for the governorship and state assembly elections. In contention was the collated results from the registration areas for the governorship election in that local government area. The intention was to force the collation of these contentious results. The behavior of these talks is unacceptable, and there will be a thorough review of the results. The Commission does not take the patience of citizens for granted, and will continue to take steps to protect the integrity of the vote and consolidate the progress so far made in the electoral process. I thank all of you.
Well, we were rather hoping that they were going to take questions there, but it doesn't look like it, does it? Anyway, he talked about, that's Festus Okoye, who's a commissioner at the Electoral Commission. He talked about the collation of results and declaration of winners ongoing nationwide. He said they are reviewing allegations of manipulation and voter.
Oh my God. All right, my people, when I see what INEC can talk, I thought INEC came to talk about the situation that is on the ground, what is happening. Rather, I bullet pointed down. What INEC focused on, number one, our staff were attacked in various states. They were talking about themselves, that they oh God, their staff were attacked. Then two, he said manipulation of election results will be reviewed later. So the main purpose of this press conference, may they not say they not talk, is that INEC actually came in to complain about their staff that were attacked. My people, all the videos that I played earlier on and the videos that you'll be seeing since yesterday, please, in case we don't see them, have you seen any video where INEC staff were attacked? God,
well, there may be one or two where their staff were manhandled. There may be one or two. Let's not rule it out, but that's not the questions. Before their staff will be attacked, there would have been something wrong. Like people asking you to upload, you say you are not uploading. People can be angry enough to say they want to do one or two to you because their staff actually connive with the police and the politicians. So if the attack is their staff are attacked, that's not anybody's problem. What are the people that have been killed by their acts and action?
See, what I see here is very simple. For INEC,
who is talking? We can't hear you. Somebody was talking, you mute.
Yeah,
okay.
Somebody interjected and I kept quiet. Okay.
For INEC to come out now and start complaining about their staff was attacked. See, they are main target, both INEC, APC, PDP, they are all the same. They are main target in this election process right now is LP. In this their staff that was attacked now, the way they are going to bring everything together now and now place it on LP, that LP people attack INEC members. That is exactly what they are trying to do right now.
Madam, the staff they are talking about are these staffs. Look at it. Are these staff that they say they attacked? So see them.
That's what it is. Look at it.
These are the staff where we get the attack. Because they went into their bag.
See what you did.
Check what
did APC
what they did in there.
number one. Can you see it? Hello, come and see. Come and see.
That's what we are saying now. Where they are trying to put things, to put blame on LP members. This is what they are just looking for right now.
What a shame. This is the attack.
The same thing we are saying is okay. Let them complain to say that some of their staffs were attacked. I hope they'll be able to come with videos and evidence to show us how their staffs were attacked and molested. Then the people also have their own videos and evidence to show what led to the molestation or mild attack of the staff. They shouldn't be left out. The action have led to many deaths. The action have led to many people being in the hospital.
Did he address that too? The people that died, this man did not address that too.
They are servants. They are not talk about it.
Can I just say something?
No.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on. I'll come to you guys. Let me pick two more calls. Hello, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
First of all, when somebody is like Mr. Lefty saying maybe it should be one or two, maybe the attack on the workers of INEC. Did you see any video where they are attacking of the INEC workers? Did you ever see any video they are attacking INEC workers? No. The woman they brought out just now in this video you probably know, that woman is a thief. Is stealing people's rights. The killing in Lagos, the beating in Lagos, the intimidation in Lagos, everywhere in Nigeria. It did not even say whatever is the call it. Could not even say one word about the killing there.
He didn't talk about it.
You see, it's somebody's father, eh? But if you come and talk about their staff, have you ever seen the video they beat any staff? The Nigerians are so peaceful people. If not, all those INEC staff could be resting. It could be RIP for a long time. No,
thank you, my brother.
Yes, my caller. Let me quickly respond to you, sir. I said yes. Let not rule it out. And if it is so, before you even went to be saying the video, I already said that they should come up with an evidence to show that this is how they were attacked. I said let's listen to them and let's not rule it out.
We did not see any video. We did not talk about them. We did not see any video about where they intimidated their workers. So period. Okay. So let's talk about our victim people. That's it.
Listen, my brother, they were attacked. It could be from.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Nobody should contribute from the panel yet, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Turn down your device or I move on. You are not ready to speak to us. I'm sorry. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, Bright Asamuta, my brother. Go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, NAIJA Watch family. I just want to chip in. First of all, I noticed something from the speech of the INEC personnel who was addressing just now. After all the complaints, the only example he made, he went to Abia State. He left Lagos and jumped to Abia State and used Abia State as an example that there were tolls and all those things. You see, if these people were transparent, you see the way you were flaunting those videos of what happened, of all those people who were trying to manipulate the process, and they could have had a kind of a structure, if a kind of a situation room whereby they will present everything to all Nigerians, how the election went, all the events that took place, so that they can be able to clarify
exactly.
They're not responsible. This election is not eligible. We have to annul everything. But they are not doing that. And I want to tell everybody here today, we are speaking because we live in a developed society and we want to be civil and we want to be democratic. But we should remove that mindset of believing that Nigeria is just going to stand up tomorrow on its own. Nigeria is gone. It's already gone. I want to use this.
Please be quick. A lot of people, we have lots of traffic now.
I know. I want us to go and read the book Animals Farm for those of us who didn't read the novel. If you go read that novel, you will see the exact situation. It's the same thing that is happening to the Nigerian society today. Except we take it by force, you can never have the country back. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, the last caller, Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, my brother. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yes, my brother. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yes, this evening I saw what you are playing concerning the INEC man who came to tell us how they conduct the election. This election they conduct yesterday and today is the most election in the history of the world. I want to tell INEC that, you know, if in a developed country by now, all of them, the INEC chairman and all those staffs must be in jail by now. But due to this, the same cabal who want to destroy the Nigerian future, the future of the youth, they are still, this is the same cabal who destroy the leadership of Goodluck Jonathan when he was in office.
Okay.
They are the same who want to go do Nigerians down. But I want to tell them that every day is for the thief, but a day is for the owner of the house. I want to tell the Nigerians around the world, because they may see they are testing the ground, what Nigerians can do, what the people youth can do. I want to tell them that the youth must stand up for their rights. As the youth defend that vote in all those polling units, that's how the youth of Nigeria will stand up and defend all those their rights around all the whole Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. God
So,
bless
my
you.
brother,
Thank you.
they must not go back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Must
Thank you, sir.
move forward and destroy them.
Thank you, sir. I can see you're very emotional right now. I understand how everybody is feeling. But callers, please hold on. I'll come back to you guys again. We've given you all a lot of priorities. Let's move on and back to the panel. Okay, leftists, can you just round up in 1 minute so that others can speak?
Just like I've said before, the INEC man, I said, let no rule out what he has said. We all knows that he's lying. But I went ahead to say again, you saw the videos of victims of electoral suppressions, electoral violence going on. He should be able to also back whatever he has said. We are not ruling it out, though. He should be able to back it up with evidence. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, leftist. Thank you very much. Mr. Ike is not available right now, so I would like to move on to the next person here. Victoria Ade, thank you very much for joining us, madam. Good evening to you. Let me see if you are you are the next person. Please talk to us, madam. Victoria, 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, hello everyone. It's not a very good report we're getting here and there, but in my own opinion, I think there are 5 associations in Nigeria. And the 5 associations are One Nation, Yoruba Nation, Igbo Nation, Jakpa Nation, and the Diasporas. And I don't know how things are going to be resolved. This is the best time that will have started democracy, the presidential election. And I said it here on the panel several times that to the APC, it is a do or die affair. It is a do or die affair. And I just do not know who to run to. Like I said yesterday, there is hierarchy. If 2 people are fighting, to go and call the police. But if it is the police you are fighting, who do you go and call? The army. But if it is the army you are fighting, up to the government. And now if you are fighting your governor, who do you report to? And if it is the president that is that rigged the election to get to the presidency, and if the country is having problem with its or her president, who do they go to? At what point is United Nations going to come to the aid of, or is United States going to say, okay, this is a bad election, let us redo or conduct your election for you? We can stay on this panel and just discuss all of these things from now to kingdom come. They are the people in power, and it's a trickle-down business. So MC Oluomo said what he said. They carried out the stealing ballot boxes all of here and there. Who is going to arrest them? Is it the governor that is going to arrest them? He's the one that gave them the instructions. He did everything he could do. If that election was fair and fair, you think he would be there? No. And who are you going to report your governor to? the president? I don't know. So we can just stay here and just fight amongst ourselves and all of those things. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere. Really, I am part of the Association of Diasporas. And if the Igbos want to go, let them go. If you cannot, let them be free. If you cannot have a free and fair election, let there be APC country, PDP country, and LP country. I mean, it's just too. Why are we losing people's life every single day? Yes, none of my family members died, but I feel for the ones that lost their lives. And it's not supposed to come to this. It's not let them go. I am not in support of this or that. I am part of the Association of Diasporans. But I mean, let people go. This is like a marriage that is being. We are forcing everybody to stay together. We are forcing everybody to stay together. We cannot live together. Sometimes you can live peacefully among ourselves, living separately. This is just too much. If anybody is, there's nothing we can talk and talk. There is no resolution. INEC is working for APC. How is INEC going to help? When INEC is working, that country is always about favoritism, loyalty. It's what Nigeria is all about. We can scream, I've lost sleep since this campaign of this, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to join the panel anymore, because it's not going to go anywhere. You work from 12 noon to 6 p.m. to 5 p.m., 5 hours. If I go to work, I know how much I'll be paid every single day. I don't even know how you do it, Mr. Elvis. And it's insane. It's very touchy. You have people in power, people in government. You have lawyers that are calling white or black white. Lawyers, sons that are defending people like that. What are we going to do? Where are we going to move on to? We will be here, we'll be fighting each other. Oh my God, we'll be fighting this person. I will be fighting that person. At the end of the day, we block. I'll block you, you block me, I do this. We are just wasting all of our times. Honestly speaking, let people go. That is what, at a point, Jesus said, let my people go. If we cannot live in harmony, let them go. Let Tinubu have his own country where he rules his own people the way he wants to rule them. And the ones that wants to be ruled by LP, let them go. I mean, there's no solution. There is no solution because, if there is a solution, then we can say, okay, don't let everybody know what happened. What is the solution we'll be talking about? What moving forward? What are we going to do? There's really nothing we can do. What can we do? We will be here another 5 hours on this place. Maybe 6 hours when after some people started fighting. Then at the end of the day, I lose 6 hours of sleep. Everybody just get tired, go eat and regroup again tomorrow. We discuss exactly the same thing. What are we going to do? Are we not moving forward that way? Are we? Because there is really no solution. Buhari is the governor, the president. He's part of the camp, so he's not doing anything. If there were oppositions and people can fight, people can do this, and if there's justice system, then we go to court. Even going to court, they already bought the people there. You see, our president saying, I believe in Supreme Court. He's only using like a strategic move to try and see for them to do justice. It's not that there's no justice in Nigeria. Is there justice in Nigeria? I don't even know why Evans the kidnapper is still in jail. Really, because it's a trickle-down corruption. It comes from the top. All these these small girls, you are saying, look at that small girl. They paid them 50,000. If she refused, they will kill her. Maybe they marked her. Is it her fault? Some people, you think 50,000, just 50,000, you would think, yeah. But that 50,000, some persons have not been able to gather it for a whole solid year.
Okay, please round up. Your time is up now, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll come back to you again.
Before the next person, I want to quickly react to the last speaker. Victoria, it's a pity that you are here talking and you believe we are not doing anything. If we are not doing anything, we keep talking, then why do you come wasting your time here? I think that's a very bad signal.
No,
That's
you
not.
get me all wrong. I'm not even saying we as on this panel alone. I'm saying Nigeria as a whole. There is absolutely
you
nothing
made
we can
mention of
do.
we. Say we come here
I'm
talking,
part
we
of
keep
it.
talking.
There's really
Nothing
nothing
will
we can do.
happen.
What are we going to do? We have begged, we have educated, we have done everything. We have supported, we have announced,
Madam,
we have
please hold
campaigned.
on. Madam,
No.
please hold on. Madam, please hold on.
Yes.
At least you came to meet a lot of us here in this panel.
Yes.
And because we believe in what we are doing, and because we believe that what we are doing is really affecting lot of lives, and because we believe that what we are saying here is reasonable and is making effect, that's why we are here every day. If you say you come here, you waste 6 hours and you should have used it to work, then go back to your work.
I think she's disappointed and frustrated by
You see, this is exactly what my point is.
Yes.
You are now going to be attacking my words. You are now going to be attacking what I said. I am not the problem, and my statement is not the problem, and it's not personalized to this panel per se. I am saying in general, as in Nigeria, as Gbadebo, as Obi, as everybody, as the people that wants good things to happen. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do as collectively.
Mother Victoria, please.
Now you're going to be here attacking me as if I am the cause.
No,
yes. I told you I am part of the Association of the Diasporans. Really, it is out of what to be honest with you, I do not even have anybody in Nigeria. All my family are abroad. But I feel for the people there, and I don't like cheating. And that is why I'm here, being part of Obedient family. None of my family voted. They don't live there. But because I have compassion, because I hate cheating, that is why it does not even matter who you voted for. You can even vote for Tinubu, but my fight is because of the injustice.
That's fine.
If Tinubu had won on a fair and fair election, that's fine. My own part here is the injustice that goes down there and the people that die for no reason.
Madam Victoria,
what are you talking about?
No, lefties, hold on. Lefties, it's okay. Let me quickly take it from here. Madam Victoria, one thing you must understand is that in this particular moment, thank God that you were here yesterday. You saw what happened. Everywhere, confusion, everybody, everybody attacking each other. Is the situation, is the frustration, Whatever you say now might sound well, might not sound well. Somebody is out there that will call in, that will attack you, or on the panel that will attack you. But at the end of the day, some group of satanic individuals trying to turn all of us to be fighting ourselves.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
That is what is happening in Nigeria right now. We come here every day. I also understand that we come here, to talk about how Nigeria can be better. And at the end of the day, we are not seeing results. I understand that's what you're trying to say. We are not seeing results, and it's tiring and it's frustrating. In the other way around, if you look at it, it's also discouraging. You come here, spend 5 hours, 6 hours. At the end of the day, we have a group of people who is deciding our future in their own satanic way. It's pathetic. As for leftists, if you check where he's also coming from, he thinks that all his efforts, cannot be in vain. Although he's one of the people that's still very, very hopeful that yes, this will work until it happens to his face, then he'll move on to the other side. It will work. He's one of the people that,
my brother, it will still work.
Yes, but you were one of the people that trusted INEC.
No, yes. I never trusted INEC.
So, but look at what they are doing to us today. I told you guys before, we can never ever trust INEC forever.
My grandmother is close to 100 years old. I remember when we used to sit down outside of my building in Nigeria, she would be plaiting my head and she would be telling me, oh, when you grow up, in my young age, like 9, 8 years old, 9 years, so she'll be telling me, oh, you guys will enjoy Nigeria, that there are times they didn't enjoy Nigeria. Now she's still living. She's close to 100, and she's telling me, they are the one that actually enjoy Nigeria.
All right. Leftists,
Mr. Elvis, this is the point. Mr. Elvis, this is the point.
Yeah.
We all know the situation of the country. And that's why we are here talking, encouraging people to make sure that yes, we must do certain things for us to take this power back. People lose their life. People that lose their life, they didn't just talk. And are you saying that people that lose their life, that they lose their life for nothing? No.
No. Listen, Lefty.
This is what we are saying. Instead of discouraging people and making statements that will be so discouraging, I think this is the time we have solution and start pushing.
No, hold
don't
on,
say we come here and we keep talking and nothing will happen.
Leftists, we don't, as far as I'm concerned, at this particular moment, at this time, no solution. At this moment,
Mr. Lefty, you come up with the solution. We all know the problem. When you are in leadership, we have identified the problem. Now let's start. What is the solution? Number one, give us one solution at this moment we can do.
You see what is happening now does not mean they've won. This is people who have been there doing this.
We all know that. Give one solution.
Allow me to talk, man. Please. We cannot continue like this. We cannot, sir. We cannot continue this way and get it right. It means there's no point we talking. There's no point anybody doing anything. Let us all go home.
And that's what I'm saying, leftists. You are not getting it. What is the solution and where do we go from here?
Okay.
That's what Nigerians want to hear. Now, you have 2,000 people listening to you now. Where do we go from here now? After what happened yesterday?
Sir, the people you beat and the people you killed, you will not tell them not to cry. This is just the crest. This is the beginning. It has not even started.
It cannot be a beginning when people are already dying.
Sir, I say this is the beginning. I know what I am saying. It is the beginning.
No, but we need to know what you are saying. What do we?
And what we are saying now? Listen, okay, you now listen. Why did you play all these videos? What are those videos you played? Why did you play them?
To carry people along. What is happening in Nigeria? Not a solution.
What is just to carry people along? No, it's not just to carry people along. These are evidence. This is what going to anger a lot of people. Just wait.
These people wait.
You wait. You wait. Matters are going to go to court, right? You wait and see reaction before we start pouring water and making people discouraging people. This is not right. This is absolutely not right. And we cannot continue like this.
Anyway, the truth of the matter is, my take here is, for me, is even the one that is still encouraging me here. To be honest, it's frustrating. I'm just saying it. It's so frustrating what is happening in Nigeria. It's discouraging. It's disheartening. You know, it's unbearable. It's unacceptable. What is happening in Nigeria? To be honest. So anybody that call in here and vent their frustration, anybody from the panel and vent their frustration, anybody on the comment section and vent their frustration, I cannot really blame them. You know, the thing don't reach, I don't know, they have pushed everybody to the wall. Election don't finish now. 2023 election, where they call, all is done. Presidential is done. Gubernatorial is done. Look what happened. Where do we go from here? Now,
you think for all what happened now is free?
My brother, with the way the country is designed, there's every possibility they might get away with it. I'm telling you.
Sorry,
I don't want them to get away with it, but the way this country is satanically designed, they might likely get away with it. Now today, the people they die. Everybody said in the past, and SARS, they killed our people. They can never get away with it. Even CNN, they came into it. They intervened. Sahara TV, they came into it. BBC, everybody. That time, everybody. Look, NSAS is almost 3 years now. Till today, we will not get any feedback. Till today. So, I understand. But
the NSAS result is what is leading to what is happening now, sir. The NSAS result is what led to Nigerians coming together to say these people must go. And they are fighting back.
They go now. They go, so.
Oga.
I'm sorry. Can I say something?
Yes. Why? You can say something, sir. Why not?
If you said the NSAS killing and embarrassing is what led to this election, that people come out and said they must go. the people that came out and said they must go were being denied of their request. So what do we call that? What do we say about it?
Sir, do you still think the people will keep quiet? Do you know that
right now, first and foremost, it was the presidential, right? Okay,
yes.
Now 28 states for governorship yesterday, and I believe if not the whole 28, I believe Labour Party have up to 11 candidates in all those states for governorship. Who among them, among those Labour Party candidates now, are we hoping now that is going to come out victoriously from any of these states? None.
Zero.
None. So what are we saying?
Thank you.
I don't understand. The Labour Party, you said what? Come again, sir.
I said if at all Labour Party did not come out for governorship at all the 28 states, maximum, definitely maybe we can say, okay, we have 11 candidates among the states that vote yesterday. How many of these Labour Party candidates are we going to say they are hopeful to come out victoriously from this governorship election? Is there any? With what we see in Lagos, in Rivers.
Sir, Abia, follow up, sir. See, if we continue like this, it means we don't know what we are doing. Why are we here? If we continue like this, for all we've been doing, why are we here?
Mr. Elvis, good day.
Why are we talking like this?
Mr. Elvis, I love your enthusiasm. I love your hope. You have hope, and I'm very happy for that. With your hope, other Nigerians have hope. That's very good. Madam Victoria, the other lady that said that got frustrated about looking hopeless, I also understand you. But like I always say when I come on this platform is people are not being held accountable. That is why people come out on the street and say, don't vote here. People are not, because they have seen what their masters or what their organs are doing. Nobody's held accountable.
Nobody is being, exactly.
They do it.
They cannot, nobody, and that is my point. They cannot be accountable because it was the person that's supposed to hold them accountable. He's the one sending them the message.
Madam, hold on. There's nobody being held accountable, so everybody's doing it, and it's going on there. The law or the justice system that Mr. Leftis is hoping on is also not accountable because they are also in the same pocket. Here's one video that you people have not, I don't know if you have watched it or you people are not following it. I'm not saying I am saying, but this is what they said. For people looking for solution, they said, it's no more time for us to go on the street and protest. Because this money, follow the money. If you are tracking a crime, follow the money. The money that these people are looting, they will borrow money. This is where it hurts me. They will borrow money and they will sit down on the table and share this money. Then you and I will pay for that debt that they shared. You and I will pay for the money that we do not benefit from. You and I will suffer because they take this money, share it, spend it on their own family. You and I will pay that debt. We do not benefit from it. That is where it hurts. Now, follow that money. Somebody sent an email, a message on the internet said, let's go after these people in a different way. Everybody has phone. Everybody has take pictures of their, take pictures. They have families. Let them know that their family can be reached. Take pictures of the family wherever they are. So that will now touch them and make them say, oh, that means my family is touchable. Because if it doesn't touch them, they will never change.
Thank you. All right. Let us.
Well, I know something is going to happen. I just want us to know this. Upon all the threats given by Olu Omo in Lagos, of all what they said, people still came out en masse. Even knowing well they will be beaten, they will be killed. That is heart. That is people that want changes.
And they were really killed.
Yes. And that is
Oluomo's son is in Atlanta. He's not in Nigeria.
That is the heart we are talking about. And these are the people. Look, for those waiting for UN, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. And let me quickly address this. I had somebody say, Atlanta, that I'm living a different world. I think I'm the last person that left Nigeria. Look at me very well. I'm not in Europe because of the way you and a lot of people came to Europe. I'm a human rights activist. So don't use the word I am living a different world. I know too much and I'm acting it. I'm not different at all. I won't call myself I'm even living in Europe because every day of my life is everything about Nigeria. It doesn't look like I'm not in Nigeria. for your information. So don't equate me with people living abroad. Thank you very much. I just want to quickly address that because everything on ground, I'm more grounded, very grounded. So I know too much about Nigeria government. I know these people. I'm a participant of the government. That is people and government. So don't look at me like somebody who is talking from a comfort zone that doesn't know nothing. Okay, I just want to address that. And this will keep happening if we continue like this. We're encouraging them to continue. If we continue like this, from this fix now, from what I am hearing from some people now, it means there's no need now. Let's go home. Let no talk. Let nobody do nothing because there's no hope.
I've asked you so many times now, what's the next move? What's the next?
That's what I wanted to hear from him.
I told you, I said life is face by face. This is not the usual. I said life is face.
No, not you. Somebody was saying something. Who is that?
No, me. I'm the one that is saying. I said we have been waiting for Mr. Lefty to answer the question. What is the solution? It's not about.
Okay, yes. You know, he's answering it now. He's answering it now.
Okay.
Lefties, go ahead.
And I told you,
people is waiting for that.
Yes, and I told you, life is face by face. Revolution,
face by face. People are dying.
You don't organize revolution. You see what the last man just said. Yeah. When it touches you, this thing becomes so obvious, and it touches everybody. Everybody will come out.
Okay, just say one. Okay, you want Nigerians to still be patient, right?
Nigeria will come out because it's beginning to touch them now. There's nothing like patience. Nigeria will come out because they are coming out. They are seeing the reaction, and they will come out. Don't worry. Don't just worry. The face now, this is a face, and this face has offended a lot of Nigerians. They have been killed. They've been injured.
Anyway.
There was NSAS, there was palliative, we had presidential, even Desmond Elliot of all people.
These are beautiful.
Celebrating victory, Desmond Elliot.
Don't worry, just watch.
Hey.
Okay.
Some people injured themselves at Surulere because of Desmond Elliot. Yes,
okay,
he won.
People. Ladies and gentlemen, the next solution now is just wash. That's a statement. I quote Lefties. That's what he said.
Watch.
Just wash. Yes. He said, you people now, they come out now. So they wash with that. I'm already giving up.
Madam Victoria, please stop saying Desmond of all people. Desmond is not of all people because it's not for me.
Desmond is not all people. I wanted to.
It's not for me.
No.
It can never be for me. God forbid
it's an English expression, meaning it's the list of the person that's supposed to. That's what I meant, not of all people.
Who is Desmond?
Where is Kabaka today?
That's what I'm saying. Desmond of all people. That useless boy. Desmond idiot.
We see we collect.
It's English language I'm speaking. I don't know how.
He's a nobody as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, Desmond nobody. Even one. Desmond, nobody is even celebrating. Oh, let me say one thing. I forgot to mention it. The statement that Gbadebo mentioned that he will not congratulate. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing wrong in that statement. In fact, he was asked prior to I think a day on Ariza that it was Rufai that asked him, or somebody, or Dr. Abbott that asked him, will you congratulate Sanwolu? And he explained there also, and I love this response, and the same thing he said now. And I don't think they should just take that one out of context and start talking nonsense. What he said was, it depends on how he lose.
Okay, thank you.
If he lost under a fair and election.
Nothing like fair, madam. There's nothing like fair.
There's nothing like fair. There can never be anything like fair in Nigeria.
Yeah, so don't use the word fair if you know there will not be fair. Fair doesn't happen. It doesn't exist in Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. That let people go. Yeah. I mean, people. There was a time they said, "Let my people go."
Let's move on to the next person. Thank you. Mr. Ike, are you available to talk to us now? Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Elvis. I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Use your 5 minutes to talk to us.
I really don't know where to start. Maybe I will use my 5 minutes for you, Elvis, because I think that you have done your best, and you will continue to do your best, and we cannot lose it now. I can understand your frustration. I can understand your feeling. I can understand the emotions of everybody. But at the end of it, we are not going to give in to failure or to accepting what has just happened. I know what everybody is feeling. So, like as you said, the people can, remove their frustration by saying so many things and arguing so many things. On a normal day, on a normal time, we are not going to argue most of the things we are arguing right now, because we are in a change of environment, a change of weather. Remember that the only thing that is constant and permanent is change. And when change happens, all we need to do is to adjust to the new changes that we have found ourselves. It's not by surrendering our dignity to the change that is not favorable or that is not good for everybody. So please, I want to urge you to know that a lot of people, thousands, if not millions of people, are put their confidence or looking up to you, because you have made a lot of young men and women around the world to understand, that somebody can take a position and stand by that position. It doesn't matter whatever that is happening. So at this tail end of it, don't try to disorganize or disencourage the people that you have built up for so many months through this platform. It doesn't matter how you feel. It doesn't matter how I feel or any of us feel. If there is anything that is going to happen, it will happen. But maybe probably not the way we want it to happen. Probably it might take time. Probably most of us will get frustrated and say it is all over. But I think that we, the obedient, or the new Nigerian in Nigeria, we have a principle that we should stand with and follow him to the end. Whatever he says, whatever he does, we follow him. This afternoon, I don't know if you saw it, the chairman of the Labour Party was talking about what is happening in Abia State and the Enugu State. I have my friend who is the Labour Party agent in Abia State in this Saturday election. Election won Abia State with a very large margin. But Governor Ibazu, in his own local government, is withholding the result of his local government. Not only that is withholding the result, the election was conducted without beavers. And the INEC representative, or the whole INEC workers in that local government is holding them on hostage because he wants to falsify the result. The same thing that is happening in Enugu State. And in Kano local government alone, you can imagine, if I am from the East, in Kano local government alone, they gave Labour Party 1,100 and something votes, while PDP got about 30,000 something. How can it be possible? And he got a similar vote in 3 local governments, the same number of votes in 3 local governments. How is it possible? So what the chairman of Labour Party said, it was about 2 minutes video. He called on INEC chairman, he called on the president, and he called the security agents in Nigeria concerned that if they don't stop what is trying to go on in Abia State and the Enugu State, He has tried so much to withhold his people. We have been robbed on the presidential election. We have been robbed again on the National Assembly. We have been robbed again yesterday, both governorship and State House of Assembly. That if they don't do something, what is trying, if they allow what is going on in other state and Enugu state to take place, there is a limit that Labour Party as a party can hold their members because they are ready to take over the street of Nigeria. So he is telling them today that what is going on in Abia State and Enugu State should not come to fruition. Because the patient of the supporters of Obedient and Labour Party has automatically run out completely. So please, let us not kill ourselves. I completely agree with Mr. Leftis. There is going to be process. Nobody is going to accept what has happened. Nobody is going to say, let's move on. We are not moving on. But they are giving us the opportunity to take a deep breath. Organize, replan, strategize, and come out again. And I want to use this opportunity to let us know, most Nigerians, most obedient in Nigeria today, those who say they are not a member of Labour Party, Obedient is not a political party. This is an opportunity for us to create that structure that they are saying we don't have. Go and register with Labour Party in your zone. Prepare yourself for local government council chairman. Prepare yourself for councillors. Prepare yourself to start grassroots politics. I am 60 years old. I am not coming to play politics in Nigeria anymore. But those people that are still young, vibrant, that call themselves obedient, and you say you are not a member of Labour Party, this is from next week you begin to go and take and register as a member of Labour Party, because Obedient is not a political party. You have to get involved. People like Elvis and Lefties, that's why people like you, we are training you, we are also training you people here too. It is time that you, if you want to go to Nigeria, not just to go and live, but if you decide you are going to Nigeria tomorrow, make sure that you are going to Nigeria is to get involved in the political process of Nigeria. Because the only way that we can destroy this structure, it is by trying to create that structure that they said we don't have. But we want to create the structure with credible men and women, because they are spread all over Nigeria. And they're all in obedience. We have everything we want in obedience. So please, let us not use this platform to begin to disabuse, discourage people. Everybody is feeling the same thing. There was no election yesterday. This is not even selection. This is not even what you can call selection. This was just it was a sham. There was no election anywhere, at least if nothing else. Lagos State and River State, including what is trying to happen in Abia State and Enugu State. Even in Edo State, in your state, Edo State, you saw what was going on in Edo State. So there was no election yesterday, my friend. So please, let us drink ice water. Let us try to cool down. We have a process. We are not going to destroy that process, because what happened yesterday happened on 25th of May. On 25th of February. So we know what is going to happen. But because of what the INEC told the Nigerians, which I think I never believed INEC for one day, where everybody was thinking that the governorship election and the State House of Assembly is going to be better. But I think it happened to become even the worst of it all. So please, I am begging all of us. Let us, everybody's asking, give me a solution. Give me a solution. Everybody has solution. But if you want to put your solution, there should be a process that your solution and the ideas will be put in use, where it's going to be effective to be able to achieve the particular result that everybody is looking for. So please, I beg all of us, let us allow our body temperature to calm down. All of us are crying. All of us are feeling the pain. Nobody is happy. Everybody is frustrated. I said it, I don't know if I said it on this platform, but I said that I've told my wife to get my documents ready because I'm going to take a Dutch passport because I've refused not to take a Dutch passport. But I told my wife, get my documents ready because I am going to take it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Ike, for your submission. I have a couple of people on the phone. Hello. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Spain, Madrid, but I'm using my Nigerian WhatsApp.
Okay, talk to us.
Good evening, sir. I overheard this man that is talking now that is complaining about Benin. There is nothing that happened in Benin yesterday in respect of the election. We were able to tackle that situation. Even the governor, so-called Governor Obaseki, that came out to campaign for PDP, because we are so transparent that with the Benin, we don't fucking care about what is happening in the election. We want people that can rescue the situation of Edo State and Nigeria in general. That is number one. Then number two,
thank you for the information, my brother.
My second resident is in Lagos State. But with this present situation of Lagos State, what they are trying to combine Lagos in respect of the election, it was a mess. So I think APC is not capable to rule as a president in the whole of Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So if it's okay, you're welcome, sir. So if it's possible for peaceful demonstration, so that the INEC should come up with the voters. They should come. They should demand for it. Come out with it, so that we can know what is going on there. Because we in diaspora, we are not happy with the present situation. How can a big country, a country that they call the giant of Africa, they cannot even conduct a peaceful election, which is a democracy? They cannot.
Please round up, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I've been calling since. Very sorry about that, sir. Maybe by tomorrow, I don't know when you guys are going to be on air again, so that I can call again.
Every evening, 6 p.m. Nigerian time.
Okay, I will call back tomorrow. God bless you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, I lost you, so I have to go to the. Let me just go to the panel right now. Okay, let me quickly come to the next person we have here is Pat. Pat, can you hear me? Good evening to you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'll pass on my time. Somebody else can go on.
Okay, good. Wonderful. Okay, give us our mandate. It's your turn now, my brother. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. From anywhere you're watching from all over the world, comment section, we greet you, everyone. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Lefties, we greet you guys for the great work. There are some things I may say that may probably go offline, but I'll be so sorry to say that. It is only a Nigerian that is out of their real mind or consciousness that will be celebrating what happened in Lagos, Delta, Rivers, Yobe, Taraba, Plateau, Abia, Enugu yesterday. If you're celebrating and you're rejoicing, you are truly the enemy of Nigeria. If you're celebrating and rejoicing what happened yesterday, you are an enemy of Nigeria. I don't have a word for you because you don't mean well for the nation. I wish you can play the video of the link that I sent to you. I don't know if that can, if that will flag, if you will flag any copyright. Some people just hold themselves, guide themselves together to hold the country at ransom. It is so sad that at this point, Nigeria, we're still where we are. You can say it take America 200 years to get where they are. But come on, people. The world is civilized now. There's technology. We don't have to go through all of this pain before we stand right as a nation. We do not have to go through all of this pain. People don't have to die in an election. Yesterday, we saw our fellow human beings, our fellow brothers and sisters. They now become their own security personnel, people taking their dogs to chase the hoodlums. These hoodlums are not Nigerians than other Nigerians. We are all Nigerians. It's so sad to see all of this evil going on. And these elderly men and women are sitting there in the comfort of their homes, celebrating, drinking. This is the highest level of madness and irresponsibility. If there is no protest going out tomorrow in Nigeria, I don't know what else I don't know if we are comfortable with the pain that is going on. This is the highest level of irresponsibility, that you can kill somebody on election day for doing their job. Man, people have to die because they are performing their civic rights. And so the call here is, if you live in Georgia, Atlanta, MC Oluomo's information is on Twitter. Go ahead, hashtag your governor, hashtag your homeland security. All of those hashtags needs to be going out. Hashtag everyone. There is already a plan to stage a protest or to stage a kind of thing in front of Oluomo's house in Georgia that is coming up very soon. These guys must be brought to their knees. Tinubu's daughter lives in New York. If you know where she lives there, the information is going to come out very soon. We need to bring these people to their knees. They need to go on their own knees. It is enough. And if you're an influential person in Nigeria that people look up to, they respect you. Pastors, imams, traditional ruler people come. I mean, people went to church today. Christian went to church today. Igbos, Yoruba worshiping in the same church today. You are influential in the environment. Obieze Kwesili, Ngozi Kojumiala. Y'all need to come out now. You guys need to lead this whole thing.
Thank you.
It is time to arise now. The bleeding and the bloodshed is enough. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Oli, there before Nena. Oli, if you are there with us, good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Unmute yourself, please. Oli, can you hear me? Okay, let's assume you are not available right now. So I'll go to Nena. Please talk to us, madam. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, I think she's back. I think
Okay, Oli, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good evening to you, madam. Where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Ireland.
Okay, wonderful. You have 5 minutes. Talk to us on what is going on now.
Okay, I just want to talk because I wrote down some points that I would like to discuss. Number one, we already know the situation on ground. That's the issue with the election, the violence, the ballot snatching and everything. If you look at one of the videos, this is a very serious case because even the ad hoc staff working with INEC, they seem to be in it. That lady that the guy grabbed paper from her hand, the guy didn't grab the paper. She gave that guy the paper.
It was a planned work.
If you look at it very well, that girl knew that guy and just handed over that paper to that guy.
I later watched it back again. You are right. You are very right.
So there is we have a lot of issue on our hands more than we think. I think that it's time for Nigerian youth to understand that the nation has been hijacked. And unless we begin to see it in that way, we are just delusional. If we think that there is a normal process of election going on, that INEC, all that INEC told us is true, we are really joking. This is not what is happening. There is a grand plan, and we have to begin to figure that out so that we can be ahead of them. Yes, there should be protests. I agree with that, but we have to be strategic with our protests. We don't just have to go to the streets. Who are you protesting to? Our president, Buhari, the outgoing, is in it with Tinubu, the one that INEC declared. And so, what are you protesting? Is it Lagos? To Lagos is Tinubu. Sanwolu is for Tinubu. So, the nation is hijacked. So, we have to come out much more brilliant than what we normally do. In the next point I want to say is, where do we go from here? Yes, protest, but strategic protest. I thank God that somebody was saying the name where some of the people in the elites are living, their children are living. Very good. We should be all right now. There should be a clique of youths forming some clique.
Oluomo's information is on Twitter. His email, his address, the wife's
Let them
information,
begin
his
to
son's
form
information is
cliques.
on Twitter.
Everybody, there should be a kind of clique among the youth that kind of command respect and have audience and have influence. I don't want to know, they can keep themselves secret, but I think that I don't want to say too much so that it doesn't look like they will shut down the channel, but I think that those contacts of those people's children is very important, because a situation where they go ahead kidnapping people, innocent people, with demanding money, and it's being transferred, and then all of us are insecure. Why can't we transfer that same to their children? Just saying, I don't want to go ahead. I think everybody will figure out what I'm saying from here. So that when we say, give us this, then they'll be listening quickly, because they know that heads will roll and not us, from their end. And because if you go attacking them head on, you won't get anywhere. The army is for them, the police is for them. Just believe that the judiciary is already bought. We're not going to have justice in judiciary. I don't see it happening. Because if you are rubbing somebody in their face and telling them to go to court, that means you own the judiciary too. So we have to be a bit strategic. And then how do we carry out our plan is the next one I want to talk about quickly. However, the cliques that I suggest should be formed wants to do it, they should go ahead and do it quickly and fast. I don't know if anybody has watched V for Vendetta. Maybe all these movies that we do watch that everybody likes, maybe take a look at them one more time. We have to be a bit more quicker. You have to understand that Nigeria is a kind of a silent war. And that war is not the Biafran war. No, that one is different. This is a war between the elites and the common people. And some of the elites don't even know the grand plan of the masterminds of this whole chaos. This problem, I see more than what is happening. I feel like there is a grand plan and we need to figure it out quickly so that we can be ahead. The other lady was saying, what are we going to do? We are just talking. We talking here is very good. Some of us have not yet, the spell that they cast on the people in Nigeria has not gotten to us. Some of us are much awake. So we're trying to wake up the spirit of those that are under spell. Those that are not thinking, that delusion are waiting, saying we will watch. No, it is not the time to watch. It's time for everybody to be thinking of how to contribute, to do something to get us out of here. If us in diaspora can think of what we can do to help, let's start thinking. Should we all go to the street now and carry placards? All of us in all our nations, wherever we are, gather ourselves, form a group of Nigerians, diasporans, concerned Nigerians, and begin to. I am happy to take annual leave till thy kingdom come, to find until something happens so people can start listening to us. I don't even expect intervention from international community, but it's just for people to hear our voices so that they say we said. But I think that the major transformation will come from the people in Nigeria, and that is where that strategic protesting comes into play. There has to be something different from the way we used to do it. Boko Haram will threaten people and get away with it. We are not causing terrorism or trying to bring down the nation. No, we're trying to say what is rightfully ours should be given to us. Our nation, we want it to be better, make it better. Since you have chosen to commit treason in broad daylight, robbing people of their rights, snatching boxes, telling people not to vote openly, and alienating a whole tribe and tribes, then it is treason to the nation called Nigeria. You that is committing it, you are in a war with the people who want that one Nigeria, or who want a better Nigeria. So for us now, we have to think of what to do, how to do it, and start doing it quickly. Thank you so much for allowing me to talk. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, Oli.
Can I quickly respond, please?
Yeah, you can. Is this your first time here, Oli?
Hello?
Can you hear
Hello?
me, Oli? Can you hear me?
Oh, I've behaved before. My name is Oluchi Nicholas. I just changed my name. I'm the lady that told you that I'm going to change my name because you couldn't pronounce it before.
Oh,
this is my third time. So I decided to come with the name Oli because that's what everyone calls me where I work. So
Okay,
I felt like it's better that way.
Okay. The first name, in name. Okay, go ahead.
So, Sister Oli has really spoken very well. And I think, she has made some suggestions on how to proceed, which is good, instead of us just reiterating the problem. But this is the question, or this is the problem that I foresee from what she suggested. The problem is we live in an organized and a very advanced country where we cannot just say, okay, we want to go and do something to their children living abroad here. And they know that. And that is why they have their treasures hidden in these places. They know that. You think if America or the diaspora, wherever we are, if it's like Nigeria, they won't even try it. But they know that these places we are overseas, diaspora is a country with law and order. You see, it is very easy to protest where you have law and order. Everybody the whole world knows what happened during George Floyd. We all know. Everybody protested. We all got justice. Everybody, not just him, not just his family. We all got justice. But in a country like ours, Nigeria, they know. All MC Oluomo's children, none of them live in Nigeria. He has 3 wives in 3 different countries. Ireland, Atlanta, and I don't know where the third one is. And all those women live with their children over there. And they know that those children can walk straight in the streets. Nothing will happen to them. You can see them like this.
Thank
so
you.
They know.
I thought you wanted to ask a question.
I said I wanted to contribute.
Okay, you wanted to add to what she's saying. Okay, quickly, please. People are waiting.
Really, that's what she suggested is good. Is what do we do going forward? She has made the suggestions, and I'm saying the stumbling block to that is because we live in an advanced country, and we cannot just do anything or just say, okay, let's just go and rally around their treasures too here. We need a power, a higher power that is higher than them, that can intervene for us. That is why there's supposed to be judiciary system. There's supposed to be Supreme Courts. Sometimes when you have all this magistrate court, then you don't like it, you go to a higher court. Then you go to a higher court. But when this thing is coming from the highest places, that's why a lot of people go to church, because there's nowhere their help can come from. That's why we need solution. What is the solution? We all know the problem. We all saw the clips. There is no clip Mr. Elvis is going to play that anybody is saying for the first time. Thank you.
Well, sorry, just to add quickly to what you just said now.
Yes.
The solution is what I'm talking about. We go to church. You cannot pray. You don't pray more than me. We pray every day and every night in my house. And we pray for Nigeria. Since I was born, is Nigeria my country that we've been praying, and then we pray for our church and for our pastors. What I'm trying to say is, while we are praying, all these people that usually say that they are doing court inside school, are they not suffering this thing? All these are people that know how to do these things they do, that I don't want to mention here. Are they not also feeling the heat? Is it only when it comes to come and attack a market woman that is going to market with 5,000 naira that we know how to do? Those judges that are going to wait, let me finish. Oh, those judges that are going to do the judgment, they are already bought, but you can make them to do the right thing. How? They have relatives, don't they? They have children, don't they? I don't believe that all the judges have their children abroad. We better start acting fast.
All right. Please let us hear from oh, somebody is called. Let me take this call. And then don't worry, you are next. Please pardon me. Hello, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Can you hear me?
I just wanted to say, when Mrs. Victoria was speaking, I think your comments were, I understood where you were coming from, but you know, we're in a public forum and a lot of people are listening and a lot of people are learning.
Who?
I disagree with your comments. I think they were very discouraging.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Okay, good. Who are you referring to? We didn't hear the first part.
I think she was referring to
Madam
me.
Victoria. I'm referring to Madam Victoria.
You said when Madam Victoria was speaking.
Yes, when she was speaking like a while ago, and before a leftist interjected, I heard what she said.
Yes.
What I'm trying to say is that what she was saying, I understood where she was coming from.
Okay.
But we are in a public forum, and I believe that she believes in the obedient movement, and she believes that we will get justice. But in the process of that, with all these discouraging things that we are all saying, I disagree with her comments because it was quite discouraging for anyone to hear. It would seem as if all our effort was in vain. Our efforts are not in vain. I still believe Peter the Rock Obi will be declared president. However, there's something that she said. She said she's part of the organizations of the Nigerian diaspora. And then coming to solution, because you were asking leftists about solution. Now, solution is you belong to this great organization as a member of Nigerians in diaspora. Step one, why can't you guys write to the Homeland Security in the United States, I believe in the US, or US State Department, or I don't know how it works there, as an organization, write to the embassies, write to your senators, write to your representative, and, you know, bar this man from getting visa, even if he's a green card holder now. You guys should present your case in such a way that the United States government should know that this man called Musiliu Ogusai, or whatever his name is, including his children, you should highlight how he's got his money, what he's doing in Lagos, what he's doing to people, how he's terrorizing people, and then he's not somebody that should be brought into the US. Present your case. You're an educated woman, and I believe there are a lot of educated people in that group as well. You should. That is one solution, because you were asking for solution. I believe that is one step that we need to take, because in reality, all of us in diaspora, everyone in diaspora, we cannot be in Nigeria right now physically to fight and to protest. But what we can do, and which I think we should continually do it, and that's what Nigeria is doing, is to keep speaking, keep inspiring people. Even if the odds are against you, keep speaking. And nobody should feel like our work has been in vain so far. It has not been in vain. We have got it somewhere, and I believe that we will get there. But we should stop this, you know, dismissive way of saying that, you know, Nigeria is not good. Nigeria is not good. Yeah, we know Nigeria is not good. But when we keep saying it, it becomes a reality, and then it kind of doubts people's enthusiasm to change the status quo. So we should be very, very careful with our utterances. It's very, very important. That's one solution I said now with everyone in diaspora, especially those people in the US. The same thing applies to even here in Canada or even the UK. We have the addresses. We know the addresses of these people. We have the videos. It's all over social media. Present your case. Put it in a video. Write down everything that needs to be written down and send to Homeland Security. We all know the places to send these things and report to these people. It is doable. Let us start working from diaspora in that aspect. That's just my own solution, because you were asking about that. Thank you.
No. It's a wonderful solution, and I will add to it. Thank you so much. All right. For me to add to what Madam Rita is saying now, what happened to all, because I know, if I'm not mistaken, that every part of Europe or in abroad, we have union, right? The Nigerian Union, the Igbo Union, the Edo Union, the whatever. Everybody there's lots of unions. I want to call on Una. Where Una there at this particular moment? Because I know, say, at the end of the year, they see them for social media, different unions doing meetings, raising money, doing one or two things for themselves. What is happening now? How come everybody is silent? None of you is doing anything. Most of you that call into this show, you live abroad, like I said before. I've never seen anybody call in here to say, oh, Elvis, I sent a video to your WhatsApp. This is what we did in our city, in Italy, in France, in America, in Canada, in Australia, in Japan. I've not seen any. People will just call in and, you know, talk, shout. Then you drop the phone. Listen, guys, we all are Nigerians. Me, I'm already doing my part. Don't ask me question, what am I doing? I'm already doing my part. I come here every day to pass information to you. I bring people here where everybody can ask questions and all that. I also want to see you do your part. I understand that you join us here, we talk, but I would love to see more, especially the unions. Where are they? Or we don't have unions anymore in abroad? I know we have a lot of them. I've not seen their activities. So I'm just calling. Maybe before we finish today, one of the members of any kind, any of the unions might call in here and tell us what they're doing.
You know, people you're talking about, you know, just like this platform is, you know, even within those unions too, there is no consensus. There are APC there, there are PDP there, there are Labour Party there, there are people like, I don't care, wherever.
And that means all the unions that should enter house.
Madam Victoria, I think if you're saying that, I mean, I want to APC members that are part of those diasporans.
Yeah.
The ones that are PDP, they are not blind. They saw what happened.
Exactly.
And they're
standing on their APC. Are they happy that people are dying?
They saw what happened.
You know how many people I have blocked that we have fought. Because like I keep saying, even if you're an APC member, it's fine. I don't mind. But what we are talking about now is the injustice. It's not about APC or PDP or LP. But people will fight it. Like, so people are saying it was not rigged. You know how many people I have fought?
Please, if you are on that team of the diasporans, Madam Rita just spoke. Maybe after now, if you're on Nigeria, watch WhatsApp. We can probably talk more further on there. Let's go back. We can talk more on that platform.
Thank you. All right. I can see somebody saying it is called association. That they called some of the association, they called them some union. I'm waiting, are they here? Where are they? All of them are silent now. I also saw a comment right there that the unions, they are there for themselves. They are so selfish. So if you belong to any kind of union at this particular time, trial time in Nigeria, and you guys are not doing anything, we've not seen you on the street protesting in your country or anywhere, I don't know what to say.
Well, Mr. Elvis, very, very sorry that I have to come in now. I don't know why you are calling on those unions, because the first thing you should ask is, what are those unions for? Who are the people in these unions? What are their mindset and idea? These are what you should, first of all, say, let's look at, because you can see, it depends on the mind of the people coming together. For what are they coming together? You have seen some people coming here to tell us the kind of mind they have. If such people are creating union, an association of their type, you expect them to do something that we are talking about. So let's leave these people, because you don't need to tell you don't need to tell somebody that is actually involved from Nigeria. You see, a lot of these people living abroad, they have problems themselves. Lot. Technical know-how, understanding, mindset. You cannot give what you don't have. That's just the truth. We see some of them coming, the way they talk, you can profile them and tag them to what they can be. It's a simple thing. So you don't expect much from these people. Like, I don't want to make example, like one that said, you expect that kind of person now to have a union and fight for Nigeria? APC, give me my money, you must give me my money. So It's not about being
disgraceful people that we cannot rely on.
It's not about being abroad. Just like I told somebody, I didn't come here because I'm looking for food. It's about your mentality. Why? What you are fighting for. Your future, your vision. And that is why I said, anybody that comes to say we just talk, I tell that person to go. Because for me, I'm not just talk.
Exactly. I'm not talk as well, you know. I'm not. It's just that it's so unfortunate. You see some people even come on the comment section saying that all you guys are doing is talk. And he lives abroad. You have never played any positive impact how Nigeria can become a better place. You're there saying talk. What have you done? Send us a picture if you cannot make a video. Tell us what you're doing in this situation right now. What is your solution? If you're even talking about the revolution or protest, tell me.
Exactly.
How have you started it?
Backtrack them. Check what they are doing in their habit, in their habitual way of life, what they believe in.
And so if possible,
it's not people you listen to.
If possible, also people can start also putting a letter in for Abekedabiri to step down.
Nobody have not done anything. Prove to me you sent out a letter. Let us applaud you. You cannot just wait for people to start before you applaud them. You start it. Nobody is more Nigerian than any Nigerians. You know, please, let's help ourselves on this. It's very, very important. You know, let me hear from Madam Nena. It's your turn. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Najawa. Thank you. I've been waiting patiently to just say one or two things. You know, I think was it that Mr. I think is it only or Victoria Abe just added to call one on there to say, you know, that video of that
Victoria, both of them talked at the same
time.
Yeah,
that lady that gave that they pretended as if they snatched this thing. That thing was not snatching. When I watched that thing, I said that is not snatching at all. She intentionally gave it to that guy. So all this is a planned stuff. And just like everybody else is saying, honestly speaking, me too. I believe in protest. I believe that protests can still do something. You know, let's not just lose hope, say that this protest cannot do anything. I live in New Jersey, and I've been telling one or two people around here, say, look, if we can just organize ourselves one day, and all of us, we are busy here, organize ourselves one day and just do a march. Just do a march. Nobody, you know, that and as the Western world, the only thing they don't want us to go to do is to go out on the streets and start causing problem. As long as you do a peaceful march in America, nobody will bother you. They will not bother you. The police will not bother you as long. Look, let me say something. There is nothing that's happening in Nigeria now that an average man on the streets, be it American or Haitian or Spanish, or does not know. When you stay with these people, you know that they know what is going on in Nigeria. So when Nigerians step out on the street, they know why these people are on the street. So nobody will bother you as long as you're not disruptive and as long as you're not doing anything. We are trying to see how we organize ourselves. And also, we talked about writing. And that's all these things have effect. All these things, you know, the truth about it is that when we begin to make these people realize that there is something that we can actually do, because the truth about it is that most of these things have persisted because over the years they do these things. People scream, people cow, and people calm down. You know, somebody makes mention of NSAS. The thing is that the NSAS came, people protested. So why it seems as if gradually the election time came. And then the obedient movement came. It's like it resurrected that NSAS. That's what happens with the obedient. This tells me that it resurrected the NSAS mindset. It brought it up back to life. You understand? And that shows you that zeal, that desire, that move to get things changed have not dropped in people. And as I'm talking to you now, a lot of people are. Somebody put it up here that there's a plan to do like a nationwide protest tomorrow in Nigeria. I want to believe that people want to do so, and I don't want to believe that we cannot just that a protest will not do anything. It begins from there. It begins from there. When the whole Nigeria, I saw a video that somebody sent to me. It was like a 30 minutes video. I don't know, Nigeria Watch, if you have it, you know, yesterday at Alaba International Market, the way Alaba traders chased all these stocks, there's a video that I saw, the way people came in their numbers, and I don't know when that video was shot, you know, but the video came to me today. They were saying that the thing was happening in Alaba, the way they were saying, chasing all these agbedos and talks. When people come out in their numbers And now these people understand that the Nigerians are not playing, Nigerians are not laughing. And do it over and over, and whatever Atiku and his group were doing there, it was a child's play. There is no way that it will get to a point that they will start listening, because the only reason why it seems as if nothing is happening is because they feel like it's, you know, the same old thing. Yeah, they do it, everybody goes to bed and things continue to happen. But when people begin to make a move, things will change. For me, I'm not one of those people who say, let people organize. If I've been talking to one or two people in my area that I live, even if it means marching to the train station, stay on, go to the capital city, let the I know the people that represents my area, go to them, say, please help us put Martin to it, talk about these things. You know, I remember in my state of New Jersey when there was a time when Showore was caught, you know, it was the first time that he had this issue, because Showore's family lives in this New Jersey. People protested that the senator that representing our area was able to put up words for Showore's release. You know, United States, whether Nigeria's government will listen or not, but the point is that people made moves. People make moves. So we should not just look at this point in time. That is where we have to start from. Like today, we were having an argument in my church. I tell you something. We were having a very heated argument in my church today. From regular Bible study turned into serious political Bible. It was explosive. And I was telling them, I said, look, nobody should tell me let's keep praying because we have prayed enough. This is not the time for prayer. And in that church, because incidentally, I go to a predominantly Yoruba church, even though I'm an Igbo woman. But then you see a lot of people. That was when I began to see, you know, the bias in most of them. So some of them are thinking towards the APC level. And I made it very clear to them. I say it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that we are here and we are thinking in this way. But the point is that I have passed the stage. I would say, tell people, when you talk to me about Nigeria, don't end it with God will help us. Don't end it, because that is a normal slogan in Nigeria. May God will help us. God has given us the tools we need to fight this fight. And we have to make a move. We have to start making a move so that these people will listen. Because if we say, let's just wait and see how things will go, things will come and go, nothing will happen. And because people have been doing it like that, that's how they feel like they can always do what they want to do and get away with it. As for the Oluomo's children and everything, you know, there is nothing wrong. I tell you something, for people that live in that Atlanta, Georgia area, nobody is going to beat them. Nobody is going to harm them. Nobody is going to, but there is nothing wrong in people drawing awareness to let the government know that the people that lives in this home are the children to a tout in Nigeria who has been disturbing the peace of Nigeria. America is different from Nigeria. People will listen. By the time 20, 30 people gather in front of that, carry placard, this children comes out, they call their papa, see what is happening. Attention of the government will be drawn. I just dropped the address of the governor of Atlanta, Georgia. I dropped it. I have written my own letter already. Let's start making those moves and start writing those letters. By the time they see 1, 2, 3, they'll be like, what are they?
That's a good one, madam. That's a very good one.
I put the address here. I put the email address, his email.
Yeah, everybody should do the same.
At that address. Write a letter. You can write the letter, mail it to this address. It will get to the governors there. The governors in America are not like the ones in Nigeria. They go see them, they go read them. They're not giving PA to read.
Exactly. Everybody cannot just talk and, you know, come here.
Let's start from there. Let's start from there. They don't hear because people have not shouted in their ears. When people scream in their ears, they will hear. I mean, Nigerian government people say they don't hear because we have not really shouted. We have not really screamed in their ears. When we begin to scream, they go hear by fire.
A lot of us, we have 2,000 people watching us. Everybody out of that 2,000 can say that 1,400 from it lives abroad. You know, out of that 1,400 that lives abroad, what have you done? Please answer us. Do your part. Do your part, my brothers and sisters. You know, don't think that we have to do it.
I will get the governor's number. I'll see posted here.
You know,
when you call people, when you call that number, somebody will pick it up. By the time they see 1, 2, 3 people, call that number for the same thing. When people were arguing about Tinubu's certificate, I called the school. I was among the people that called the school to verify truly if Tinubu went to that school. And I got the information I got was that there was a Bola Tinubu, but it's not a man, it's a woman. They have a Bola Tinubu that went to that school, but it's not a man, it's a woman. even though whatever they're presenting to us. So you can call. America is not like Nigeria. I'll get the number, I'll put it there. When you call the governor's office directly, somebody, when you 1, 2, 3, they will look into it.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Can't keep quiet though.
All right. The address, before I let you go, do you want me to put it in a public place? Because some people are asking for it.
Yeah, put it there. Put it up there. Put the address.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in public domain. It's not a hidden thing.
I think
Put it
it's
there.
public information. I already posted it.
Yes, it's there.
It's public information.
Yeah, it's public information. His name is there. Everything is there. I'll get the phone number. I put the phone number. It's the public information. It's not hidden.
Madam Lena, I'm going to ask you something in the private chat.
Okay, that's fine. You do that in private chat then.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes, and my people, and I want to assure every one of you as well that from tomorrow you will see a lot of changes, especially in Nigeria side. That's why I go live and rich. Yeah. Let's leave it like that from tomorrow. Don't worry, from tomorrow, but let everybody play our part, okay? Okay, let me move on now to Uyi Ewova. Uyi Ewova, thank you very much for your patience. I know you have been waiting since that's how it is here. Please talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, and thank you every other panelist. I thank you all for this great opportunity.
Thank you. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. What I just have to say, is high time we really start deliberating towards the solution now. When we are talking about, before we talk about, going out peacefully, a peaceful march or whatsoever, I don't think there is any kind of outing that we will go now, no matter how peaceful it is. These people that we are dealing with right now, these APC, what's so called, those satanic people, now they are in charge of Nigeria police, they are in charge of Nigeria army, soldiers, whatsoever, DSS, EFCC. These people, APC, they are in charge of these people. They are controlling these people. In fact, they are not using these people as their dogs. So what I think that may be the best way to march out in mass in Nigeria is for we saying now that, okay, this one, his family is living here. This other person, his family is living here. I guess before marching in Nigeria, it will be very, very, very nice if people within this environment where these people's family are living in UK, in America, or in Canada, whatsoever, if people within this environment can first of all march to this, as into their family's compound, at least let it be on air. Everybody will be seeing it, so that when anything went wrong with the people marching there in Nigeria, they should forget about their family. Let me use it. I don't know if the word is right. For me, I think that is the only way we can be able to put fear in these people, by not releasing their dogs on the people protesting. That is by the way. Then my other things is that I just want to know, without INEC, is there no other person, as in maybe other organization, or maybe if it is the court or whatsoever, that can talk concerning election? Because what happened in Lagos yesterday, if people still keep referring to that incident as an election, I think I'm disappointed. Because by now, I don't think Lagos State election should have been counted by. In fact, calling it election is even wrong, because what happened there in Lagos is not an election. That looks like war. A governorship election whereby I think as in for what I heard, that almost 17 people who died across the nation. Come on now, this is an election. It's not a battling ground. A place where people exercise their rights as a citizen. People died. some got injured. Appa. So the only thing I just have to say is, as in the only major thing I just have to say is that aspect. By locating these people's address, first and foremost, mark there, mark this address. I was talking to a friend. I said, if I were to, in any way be in a position where I know that these people come to hospital in UK, if I dey UK, I hear that so person is in hospital like this, I will go to that hospital and cause an awareness. I swear to God. I will go to that hospital. I will cause an awareness. Go to hospital in the country where you are ruling. You can't fall sick and come to hospital in UK. This hospital, people built it. This whatsoever that is here that you come for, people make them available. Go and make your own available in your country. Most time when we are talking, we still need to be taking some actions. We still need to be taking some actions. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please, before I move on to Mr. Edwin, I want to ask for 3 things. One is like. It's very, very important. The like is not pleasing. Can we take this like to at least 700? Press the thumbs up. We currently have 537. Can we take it to 700, please? Due to the number of people that are watching us, please press the like button, the thumbs up, please. And for the share, also click on the link, share to other platforms where you belong. Let our voices go far, please. I beg you. I beg una. Let our voices go far. Continue to press on the like button. And the third one is nobody is buying me a coffee today. Can somebody buy me coffee, please? I need to drink something. My throat don't dry. Please. So there's a $sign right there on the comment section. Click on it. Buy us coffee. God bless you. So on the likes, please, let's take that one to at least a minimum of 600 is not bad. Continue to press on that like. Don't stop. We currently have 581. Continue to press on it. God bless you all. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin.
Before you go to Mr. Edwin, sir, let me quickly respond to the last speaker that just spoke. Okay. That the people in power has the police, has the DSS, has everything. Oga, those people are all answerable to Nigerians. Please, don't think that because they are controlling some part of the police, that all police are loyal to them. I don't think that because they are controlling some part of the army, that all army are loyal to them. Nigerian Constitution did not give them the power that the Nigerian Constitution said power belongs to the people. So, sir, when the people actually make up their mind to say they are coming out and they are demanding all these things you are saying, you will not say it again. You will see these people, you will see that they don't have power. That is what we are talking about. That's what we are failing to do, that make them feel that they are in possession of power. And to cut matters short, how many are there? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, leftists, for responding to that. Thank you. Okay. Yes, before I move on, I can see the flashback. Just bought me a coffee now. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. The flashback. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Moki, we saw your super chat earlier on as well. Thank you so much, Moki. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you. Please help us to continue to press the like. I can see you guys already cross. It's now 6:09. Continue to press on the like as we hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. Please join us. Okay, I have somebody else that I need to quickly recognize. 1 minute. I have another super chat here from MC07. MC07, thank you so much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You see, now make Bible talk and say, ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and the door shall be opened. And the other TikTok, the last one, was seek and you find, right? if I tell them, I say I have wonderful family. Whenever I ask, they give me, okay, look at my likes now, for example. The likes was about 400 or something just now. It's now 620 and it's still counting because I ask. Look at the shares now. Is the shares when I asked just now it was 122. The shares is now 175 now. See, and look at the coffee. You know, it's full everywhere. Now God will bless you, my people. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. I also have from Lily's Galaxy. Lily's Galaxy, thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. May God bless you all. Meanwhile, let's hear from Mr. Doing. Mr. Doing, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, NAIJA Watch. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. First of all, I will say congratulations to Dr. Edosa, who got nomination from the Labour Party in Benin. It was last week we spoke with him.
Yes.
So
yes.
he was nominated. So thank God.
He was nominated. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And then when we were talking, or when most of our panelists were talking with our other people that called in, they were talking about the video the INEC man played to address the nation. Yeah, it is true they attack INEC staff. That's very, very correct. But who? It was the same Jagaban boys, the same thugs. They plotted to attack Nigerians that were going to do their civil rights, their civil duty. Those were the same thugs that attacked their men. They should put this statement clearly and straightforward. They were attacked, yes. But by who? So when people are not saying maybe or not maybe, yeah, they were attacked. By who? So that one is clear there. And that statement of saying some of us we have our attack, our people have been attacked, they were trying to make reference to Abia State because they felt Peter Obi might pick up governorship. I mean, the governorship candidate might pick up that place. That's what they are referring to. I've been on TV since morning. That's what they are trying to refer to. But they are pretending not to know what they are saying or what they are doing. And this attack, NAIJA Watch, my beloved brother, I know you have a video that says the so-called elected Nigerian president by saying, go there, snatch it, hit them, beat them, if need be. We will be playing that video every day to know people who were now telling them people to go and attack people. We should know. MC Oluomo came out in an attempt to try to attack Nigerians doing their civil duty by voting their right. MC Oluomo boys came out, they came out to attack them. What did you expect? Definitely, the INEC people want to run for their own life. Run not to sustain injury. Yes, their people were attacked. INEC was attacked. Who?
Of course. Okay, so that's the video right there.
Thank you very much, my NAIJA Watch. So the INEC people now should now listen and watch this video. You understand my point now? Not just coming to address Nigerians because we are not fools. So people were hailing him when he was saying all these things. It is now time people are doing exactly what he asked them to go and do. Now INEC is addressing us. Addressing Nigerians. That's what? And painfully enough today, I heard when Tinubu was now saying he's giving order to Nigeria police or security apparatus that the language and the statement Peter Obi is making is wrong. That he's trying to incite the people against his government or the government of Nigeria. You see, some of these people, they don't know when they are digging their grave. Let him go and touch the anointed of the Nigerians. He will now know how nice it's going to look like. He has been keeping quiet stupidly. to allow this election come and go first. Now he wants to start showing his attitude. He wants to start oppressing and suppressing people. The one your talks did, the remnants they left, you want to take it up from there. Oppress Nigerians because they are not human beings. You see, people that were trying to say people need to attack their children, do this to their people. Gentlemen, I don't want to mention names. I have known about 3, 4 ex-governor, senator, or whatever, that they've lost children in accident in Europe in a way you cannot imagine. Some of the pains they put our people through. I had never wanted to address this thing because it's painful. We're talking of life. But there's a way they get their repercussion, they get their payback, that they cannot cry to the public. They don't even want the public to know. They don't want anybody to even know the ordeal they are going through at times because of the pains and killings they've passed on people directly or indirectly. So when it is now time for people now to say, let me ask for my mandate, this is what people want to do. You want to start killing Nigerians? Go ahead, kill them. Even the Tinubu we are talking about. May God forgive me. When did he lose his son? Was it only about 2.5 years ago? In in London? These people, there's a way they are getting the inch. Because they've killed a lot of Nigerians, not directly or indirectly. At times, some of them are even directly. But at the end, when they are now, biting, feeding, tasting from what they've planted on people, what they've given people to eat, to taste, to bite, they cry. They want to cry, or they tend to cry. I don't really understand. Ladies and gentlemen, I will beg everybody, and I want to quickly beg my big bros, leftist, Uncle Leftist. I know you are in pains. Anything that is not positive, you don't want to hear it, most especially at this junction, which is correct. But at times, as we differ from our look in the face, so also our approach and our reasoning, our talk differs. Anytime anybody, please, this time, say anything in a low voice, you can approach them to say, no, please, sister, my brother, this is not time for that one. We know what we are talking about, but just keep that out of the forum for now. Because some people will not say, but you are saying the truth. You are saying it the way it should be. The man that says the truth is always the man that will declare to be the enemy. You are saying it the way it is. Some people might look at it. I have watched you. You are somebody that has a little bit high voice, a little bit temperamental. But I watch the way you approach things, how you analyze it, and how you go into it. I appreciate you just too much. So I want our brothers and sisters, please, for Tinubu to ask that he might order the security to go after Peter Obi today. It was like hitting me, my forehead, with a sledgehammer. So, for that simple reason, whatever talks has done to INEC members, the INEC should know those that send talks out, not a Labour Party. That one is clear to all of us. We all knew it has never, and it will never be, and it has not been Labour Party. Some of us that are addressing the situation because it's horrible and it's painful right now at this junction, gentlemen and ladies, when we are talking about what to do with some of these people's children, let nobody use the word "we'll go after them." It's wrong. It's wrong. It's Europe. You know what I'm saying? Not everything I can list on air. I think if need be, I can even send it to NAIJA Watch, some of the things we cannot use on air here. You understand my point now? So we can talk about their children, it does not really matter, but say go after them. That such words, we should mind how we use it. I know nobody is here to intentionally provoke the situation or cause pains or anger or create a criminal problem for this TV, I mean, a watch show. But what we don't know, we learn. Every day we learn. As old as the guy watching this game, if not lefties, I told him last time, please, let's go out because I think after about 7 hours or I don't know how many hours, you will lose the whole thing. He quickly I said, sorry, even as old as I am, I didn't even know that is the law or that is the system. That's how it operates. That's how it should be. Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you.
The election we got, the result we are gotten, there's nothing like election in Nigeria. There was an election mock that took place in Nigeria.
Thank you.
I think Nigerians are now left to decide that thing from there on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly move on now to Space. Space J, is your turn now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, guys, and everybody. And yeah, I just want to say, like, big thank you, obviously, to Nigeria Watch. For someone like myself, I haven't really like I didn't even have a clue about a lot of things that's been going on like this, really in Nigeria, like living in Northern Ireland. But obviously, like since watching the show over the last like few weeks, I've been learning a lot of stuff, even trying to even tell my other African friends about what's going on in Nigeria, that like this. I just feel like at this point, honestly, so like we need to really just be like trying to like, because I just feel like there's a few things that's happened in the world, even in other countries, that everyone just seems to share it on social media, get everyone, even if you're not from that country or whatever, like you're just trying to make awareness of the whole thing, which is why, like, social media is one of the main things that I feel like Nigeria has right now that is really helping at the moment, because even for people like us over here, we don't really have any power to go out there and really do anything, at the moment. But there have been a lot of good suggestions, that I would have said that have been said already today, like stuff like, right into like important places that can actually look into all these sort of things. Because I feel like, honestly, the way I've been looking at Nigeria is like, me, I want to go, but I'm at that stage in life that, I'm not even 30 yet, and I do want to live in Nigeria. I feel like I want to go back and just, I don't feel like I want to stay in like the UK for the rest of my life or something like that. But it's just when you look at Nigeria from outside, it's like it looks like we're in modern slavery almost. And I don't know if that's the right word to be really using, because it's like the way it's like slavery back in the days is like, but now it's like, okay, yeah, you can still move around, and if you have the opportunity to like get out of the country, go ahead and do your thing, but we will still not give you like normal minimum wage, normal stuff like this, just normal human resources of what you should have. So I feel like at this point, like the youth needs to honestly just start voicing out more, not be out there playing football and stuff like that on like election day and stuff like that. Because I seen like a video like that. I do completely understand, how everything was going on. But if we all go out in numbers and stuff like that, and they see themselves, they're like, okay, yeah, these people are here. Even some people trying to come, if they already see too many numbers of people, they'll be scared themselves to just want to be coming and just come and start intimidating people on that level like that. It's just because a lot of these people already put this fear in us that like we can't do anything in Nigeria, and I don't know why. Because I'm really like honestly really like so disheartened about this whole situation, and I'm getting to the point now. I feel like it's really good that we have a platform like this. This is the first time I've seen that like Nigerians are really like trying to communicate any sort of way or even show some sort of support to, with each other. And I feel like we need more stuff like this. That's why we need to get more bigger platform on all this social media to even know about like someone like Nigeria Watch, to get people more to be watching it from Nigeria and stuff like that. Because a lot of us in the UK and US or Europe or whatever, we can only do so much than writing to people or protesting and talking online and stuff like that. We're not actually in Nigeria, and even if we're in Nigeria, there's no security right now that we can rely on on that level. So it's like we can really make a change, and we're already starting right now. And I don't want anyone to start giving up over the next, like, you don't need to give up now. What we're doing right now is already something towards a big change in Nigeria, and I feel like it will happen. And it's all about voicing up. Let's let other African countries, let's try and get them more involved in this thing.
Thank you, my
Other
brother.
countries in general, just let's get them involved and just let them talk about this for us and show it to other people. Basically, I feel like that's my main thing. I would love to kind of add to this. There's just so much that's been said that I would like to add, but it's already been said. And I would love to give the opportunity for other people to obviously definitely hard to it, but I know there's a big big news, definitely good news that's coming for Nigeria for sure.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, my brother. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for acknowledging the good work we are doing here. We want to let you know as well that we appreciate people like you for recognizing us. You came here and to join us and make the change. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, boss.
All right. I'm Moses. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have your 5 minutes now.
All right. Good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Thank
you,
my
evening
brother.
to all of you, the panelists. I don't really have much to say because I was spoken out yesterday, and then exactly what I said, I saw it in the next video which you played that very yesterday, how those guys retaliate back to those talks. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Not all about saying we are peaceful people. Nigeria did not have peaceful people. I mean, Nigeria as it is right now. So I know what I'm saying. There is nothing, peaceful protest that will keep people like chicken. As in, please permit me to use broken so that I will flow very well the way the thing is doing me right now. If they say me they come out for peaceful protest, na kill, they go just kill our people. Nigeria government wetin dey understand be say person wey dey comot dey hold weapon na im dey vex with. Sorry to use that word, but inside Nigeria here, we know that we don't have law. The ones that have money is the law. Yes. So if the people in diaspora will be doing peaceful protests, and as I'm seeing it from tomorrow, something is going to happen in Nigeria because so many people are angry with what is happening. I'm living far like the extreme end world of Nigeria, but still Nigeria. But I know what I've been hearing, including people that me I'm feeling is their party, so they are supposed to be in support. They feel bad. Some of them feel bad for the killings and what is happening. Now, we talk about the way forward. The way forward is what I just started to say, that Nigeria, there is no soft hand that can achieve anything. If we want to do something with soft hand, then get it in your mind that you are losing. I said it the very week they announced the presidential election. That day, Mr. NAIJA, if you could remember, I said, I don't love the way our leader is doing, Mr. Peter Obi. For him to say, calm down, be cool. Is the calm down that put us in this stage. If they permit those boys with the boy,
you cannot say that, my brother, at this time. You can't say you don't like what Peter Obi is doing to calm down. What do you want him to do now? You want him to
free the boys. They are your supporters. You don't support them. Don't come out on air to say anything.
Yeah,
but I believe.
No. Let's focus on the situation. Just leave Peter Obi out of it, to be honest.
All right.
He's doing a lot that you don't know. I know. You will start revealing on air soon, but let's just leave him out of it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
So what I'm trying to say right now is, if is good enough for somebody like me, I think it's better we energize ourselves here and prayer. We have been praying for millions of years, and then we know God has already helped us. It's we that are not putting the help to work. So I cannot stand and watch somebody come and pick goods from my shop and allow the person go without paying. He go collect. So right now as it is, we need to know the schools they graduated from, right to those schools. When I'm schooling in Usman Danfodio, there was one lecturer that said something. He said his friend is a professor, and then they retrieve back all his degree because they had the guy and gone on the road. I say, what? So you can imagine that they can withdraw somebody's degree for him being an armed robber. And this is a broad daylight robbery that we are seeing. All the nations are seeing it. So we can write to those schools they went to, they write to then the embassies. Because I saw some people saying that it's good to protest towards their house, but it's not too safe because you guys are abroad. That place civilized past this place. So now Nigeria, if you do like that, if you even go break person gate, nobody go tell you anything. But for there, if now want do and make it be peaceful, make it dey jeje, make una go on a cool level. But say una dey carry placard, e get the level where we say maybe the person must say they follow sort government for there, una no know. So me I go advise say make they go on a low key. The protest is good, but make they go on a low key. But before them, make they write to some of the association for there, so that they go get the idea say Nigerians won't come out do peaceful protests. They know it dey happen. I talk yesterday, but they no go interfere because them are the benefit from every trade they happen. All the big men them wey dey here, that they sort them out. You know, go tell me say one big man come up for Nigeria, go they live for abroad. You know they pay anything. If they remit to the government wey dey there. So I beg, my little advice I get to give this evening, be any water wey boil, e dey cool. Moku still dey exercise patient, Moku know the two verse. Because me, you know now, Mr. Naija, they can't wait where I talk yesterday. If I see person wey tell me rubbish, I feel eat am for ground. So for me to dey talk in a cool manner like this, I know say something done dey sup for Nigeria already. Because people don dey vex pass the way una think say they dey vex. Now because say some people know they around here, they don't know it they sup. That is why they be like that. So make una just do on a low key, they watch, now go they see as the video they use the play out for Nigeria here. And by the special grace of God, I know say they work to our favor. This our elder statement, Mr. Lefties. Make you know verse. Everybody they verse for here today. So anybody come we talk, just try manage and with us like that. Nobody like the way things they go. It just make us they feel like say we no get hope. Like again, like say Nigeria don't die, they don't bury them. Now so many people they feel like this. So make you know verse. So you na senior man. Actually for all of now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, my brother, you really come talk well because you know, I know the verse because this matter now all of us now they affect.
And so
all of us now they affect. So since they affect all of us, it go better say make we at least try to get one mind. You see, as we take come, you not can't discourage anybody.
Yes.
You come talk, waiting, go make people happy, go give people energy, and that is what we need now. So when I go see some people, they come because they say nothing go fit happen, Nigeria not fit work, Nigeria don't scatter. It insult me because I so believe say a lot go happen. You see, before you build house, for common bricklayer, you not just carry sand with cement dey. He go carry sand, he go put cement, he go put water, he go mix sand before he go turn to plaster for am, before he goes and plaster house. So wetin dey happen now, I dey see am as to our favor. Everything. Now the way they arrange am, e no dey follow. We dey show them say we get sense. So if people no dey fit see within the line and come dey discourage the spoil work, see, we don dey here for how many? E don dey go like no one will carry this Peter Obi matter put for head. We no dey rest, dey sleep. Then Somebody can't tell us, say, since all these two with me they do, say I just they talk to me, say nothing they happen. How you say make I feel? So so
No
now,
best.
now these corrections, some of these corrections, now they try to make up, say everything way they happen for now, as we see them now. She now you talk say for Nigeria, say make that they wait, say something go happen because everybody they vex. You know what it be revolution? My brother, let me tell you the truth. Nobody organizes revolution. If you organize revolution, go fail. The revolution now when you don't hit all of us, everybody can't get reason to take best. This time not be possible tell me one do am. Now be true revolution. And all these things they how they happen so it they live somewhere because everybody, nobody they happy. Both who not fair, not be talk even some people belong to them. The verse they're not supposed to do it like that. It's too much. That is the idea. I want to make you see what thing some of us they see. We will say now faces. Now something go lead to something. We go lead to something. We go lead to something. I tell you what is happening now. Me they happy because if they expose so many things before now, you not go know say they happen like this. But now enough it be. Now very unusual time be this. Me I get so much hope as I they talk because you not go understand. Thank God say you talk, go decide why they talk go. I know the verse for the verse no. I not get right to verse. Only I dey do small correction and small to make some people understand. Say look, not be as you think. You know work like that. I know what I go the verse for who all of us do the same fight. Verse for who? Anybody be Tinubu for you? Anybody go MC Olom for you? Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. We have P-Soft with us. P-Soft, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Hi. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, very clear, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you.
P-Soft, let me welcome you specially. I've missed you on one of our programs. I asked of you. I said I've not seen you again. Good to see you today. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And I also missed you because some of the times I've been around you, not right there, you know. Thank you, the panelists and everyone listening and watching and thinking, brainstorming. You know, it's necessary for us all to brainstorm, to look for solutions to problems. You know, of course, we all know that there's a problem already. And then all we need to do is to look for solutions to the problems, you know, that are in front of us. Yes, Nigerians, the leaders of the country, they are demonic. They are very hard people, you know, but they are not more powerful than the people, just as leftists will always say. If you go back history to different countries that resolve their issues, you cannot be more powerful than the people. That's the truth of the matter. Nobody, no president, no governor, no senator is more powerful than the people. If the people decide to rise up tomorrow, that will just be the end of the show. That's just it. You see, there are some stuffs, there are some things that we cannot even say on air. So maybe some of the background work currently ongoing, so that we can't even bring to the public. You know, most of the times I'm not here, not because I don't want to be here, but because a lot of stuff is currently, you know, happening. You know, even the president, the governors, that you see, listen, they do what's called initial grigri. My friend usually use that word. So initial grigri simply means that forced energy, you know, just to put the people, you know, to show. But as time goes on, you see, they're going to fade out, you know, or stuff. But if I want to be honest right here, what I say will be the solution will be, I wouldn't want to say this on air, but it's a legal statement. It's a legal tender statement on across the whole world. It's a revolution that will, you know, really solve the issues of Nigeria. Yes, the court may do something, they may try to do some stuff, but you know, we're not going to be relying on courts. even before this time, we didn't want the election to hold, like even the presidential election, because we knew something was going to go wrong. I reached out to several people on ground. You know, we wanted to stop the election then. I spoke with some couple of people. You know, they actually even prevail on that because a lot of our team, our brown sisters, are, you know, we wanted to say, okay, no election, let an interim government take place before then. Then if the military refuse to do stuff, and then we definitely, our guys and our team will just take over and see how we can restore peace back to the country. You see, Nigerians got a lot of great people outside the country, but they don't know because a lot of them don't show up their faces and they are not coming down to Nigeria. But this very election is very interesting. And that was why a lot of people both outside of the country, they were very much interested in Nigeria election. And if you listen to so many statements from different countries, you know, regards to the Nigeria, that's because Nigerians outside have shown interest in their own country's election. But before now, they don't usually show much interest. But currently, the activities is like a chess playing around the whole world right now. If you look at the things happening around the whole world, you understand that things does not look all right. Things don't just not look all right. So things currently happening right now. I would like to say that I don't want to say much here. If anyone, maybe I'll reach out to Elvis privately, maybe tomorrow, so just to see how we can do some stuff from the background. If anyone is interested to be a member of our team, you know, I mean, like we're talking about real guys. We're going to have some couple of number of people, you know, across, not on the northern part, but across the southern part, you know, on each of the states, to be able to protect. For example, if you want to hold a protest right now, definitely you're going to need the environment to be secured, because that's how it's going to start gradually, you know. Of course, right, you know, before I don't like protests. I always tell you people, oh, I don't want protest. I don't want protest. But right now, I want people to protest, and then we can come say, okay, let's give them some security. You know, we don't want people to come. I really do not want to see people dying. You know, that's one of the things I don't like. You know, government send the agencies to shoot down people, take them down just because they're protesting. But that's not going to happen this time, though, because let me know so I don't get angry. I appreciate everybody. I've been listening, and I was happy that our people were brainstorming, and I really appreciate all the comments, and either good or bad. You see, we are brainstorming. People are looking for solutions. People are fed up. I was on phone with people. Believe me, people don't want to hear anything. Everybody just don't want to hear. They are angry.
Thank you, Peace Soft. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. All right, Big Uyi, you're the last on the panel before we showcase these videos here.
Yeah, before you call on Big Uyi, I want to quickly appreciate Osaro Orirere.
Irorere.
Irorere.
You
Thank you very much
speak
for that.
Bini. You don't see why they tell you don't speak Bini.
You know, sometimes this Bini self, it twist person.
If I make I teach you and lefty, so that not sabi speak Bini like that.
Thank you.
Irorere. Osaro Irorere. Osaro, you can't join our membership now. You can't put confusion. I beg, tell them say na me correct. Your surname na Iro.
Saro, if na your surname can't make envies like this, can't turn Tamara. Thank you very much. Continue to join us and rejoin us, join us and join us again. God bless you for this membership. Thank you. God bless you.
Big Uyi, I better talk to us in 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and Mr. Lettuce.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. We are still disturbed about the horrible election that took place. You know, after the presidential election, I won't lie to you guys, I was not having the full confidence again what is going to happen in a governorship election. It's so shameful. It's terrible. Because I saw some polling centers on YouTube earlier on, and equally on some social media handle. I've never witnessed an election like that. Never. This is in fact is rubbish. In a country where we still have a sitting president and all this thing is happening, no one is kicking against it. It is so terrible. And they've forgotten so soon that anything that go on the social media is going to remain there forever. Our children are going to see this horrible situation. It's so annoying. I don't know if there's any other English to use to clarify that. I would use that same English. This is so shameful for a nation like Nigeria. And everyone, from the beginning, when they were talking about trying to stop the flow of currency and see, you don't need to describe PDP and APC for me. I'm an indigene, bona fide indigene of Edo State, Benin City, the center of these devilish politicians. I know exactly what they can do. I know what they can put on the table to make sure they get something in return, especially that of Lagos State. I know the money they always generate. They don't want to lose that Lagos State for anything. If you see the atrocity that happened there, it's so terrible. So I don't even know where we're going from here. I'm so, this is so painful, to say the least. It's so painful. But what I'm praying to God for, if He can still give us the mandate of presidency, the top matters a lot. If Obi happen to win presidency, any other election that will come under federal is going to be free and fair. It might not be 100%, but I'm telling you the truth, because the reason all this thing is happening is simply because APC, they still remain in the federal, and they are trying they try to do everything possible to get look at what they're doing to Davido uncle. You see the way they're going to, they want to bend his hand back and drive him out of the office. It's very easy for them. They control everything. They control the police. They control what's it called? All the judges in Nigeria. They own everything, and they're equally in power. They've stole a lot of money they can use to do anything. So what I'm praying for, if we can still do the peaceful protest, because this is the only language they understand, if we can still do the peaceful protest to make them understand we are not in agreement with what took place on the 25th and what took place yesterday. If we can still do that, it's going to be very, very good for us. But what I'm clamoring for, I just want the court case to be in favor of Peter Obi. We really need to sweep these people out. They are so devilish. See, if you go to their house now, they are so comfortable. How can you be? Do you know how many people lost their life yesterday because of this election? But you can go home peacefully, sit down with your own family. Yeah, people will be congratulating you for committing an atrocity on our land. This is terrible. Even before, I was here before, but I went somewhere, so the network went off. I was even thinking Elvis is fed up already. But I'm so happy you are still here, Mr. Elvis. I just want you to keep the fire burning. Don't give up. Don't give up. Almighty God will remember you for this work you are doing. It's not everybody that can do it. You're leaving your platform right from day one to this day. Nobody is paying you for it. Just because you don't even live in Nigeria. You live in a developed country. You can choose not to ever come to Nigeria again. But because of the love you have for your country, you decided to sacrifice this China for good and progress to come to your country. May God continue to strengthen you. May God continue to strengthen everyone that is here who are crying for the betterment of our country, Nigeria. God bless you. I yield the floor for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you all. I appreciate everybody that have contributed today. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Those of you that super chatted us, I want to say we are grateful. Joseph OG, thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. And Mr. Osaro, thank you so much. The flashback, Lily, see you, MC07. Thank you very much, Marquis. God bless you all. Thank you. Okay, and I understand a lot of people have been trying to call in since, but I would like us to take on all these short videos here quickly before we take our final submission on what happened. Some of the videos are still flying, but let's quickly see this. Some of you might have seen it already, but we have not played it on this broadcast or on this platform.
This is happening right now. My polling units in Ajao. All the polling units along Ajao, Okafa, have been scattered by APC touts. Look at men. We are all over the place trying to defend our vote. If you know you are popular, why can't you come out and let's cast our votes? All the APC touts, MC Olum or whatever its name is, they are stealing. They scattered all the polling units. So we've told the INEC ad hoc officials to hide somewhere. So they are currently hiding out with our ballot paper. See, men, we are blocking the road to make sure they don't evade our polling unit. We must protect our vote. This is a Labour Party guy. Who they stole the ballot paper in his. I make I see your card again, no vex. Labour Party agent. This is the Labour Party agent. So we must defend our polling unit. Men here are holding bottles. We are holding bottles to protect our votes.
All right, that is one there. I would like us to also see to this one as well, because I have a couple of them here for you. Let's see to this quickly.
Brahmadesh polling unit today, March 18, 2023. This is where we voted the last presidential election, and before the INEC people came at 10 o'clock. The INEC people came at 10 o'clock, but before they came, can you see those that canopy that is outside there? Yes, that canopy. The area boys, the APC thugs, were trying to ensure that that's where we set up the canopy for the INEC, and we insisted and said no, that they should come inside the exit gate here, where you can see everybody is seated, ready to vote. We are all peaceful, no wahala, and this is where we did the election the last time. Now they insisted. So when INEC also came, the one INEC official kept insisting and saying they have instruction. We asked him, show us the instruction that was given to you that the police stations should no longer be inside the estate where it's secure, that it should be outside. Show us. He refused to show us. He said he was going to make a call. After making a long call, apparently he called some police people to come, and when those ones came here, we reasoned with them, and the police people did like a poll and said, okay, look, majority wants the polling stations to be inside the estates, and he asked those people that wanted it to be outside to raise their hands. Very few, and all of them did not even have PVCs for inside the estates. So the police guy told the INEC, oh yeah, INEC, majority wants it inside, go and set it up inside. The INEC guy went straight to his car and drove off. The time now is 10:26. We are all here waiting. There is no INEC official to ensure that we can vote. The polling table, everything is set, ready for them, but they are nowhere to be found. This is March 18, 2023 Governorship and House of Assembly election. It's a shame what APC is doing. It's a shame. It's a big shame what INEC is doing. INEC should be ashamed. INEC officials and all the staff, all the Nigerians working for INEC that are part of this conspiracy to disenfranchise people, they should all be ashamed. Shame on all of you.
Okay, let's take on the other one here. Thank you.
In Ward 9, Udu Road, you can see there in Ward 9 Udu,
You see the INEC officials, they came without beavers. They are telling us that there is no beavers. So we are returning them back to police station. Look at them. Ward 9. They said there is no beavers. They came without beavers. I don't know how they want to conduct the election. Ward 9. At Ward 9, Oru. You see them. Over 55 polling units. Yes. 55 polling units. The INEC officials that came, they said there is no beavers. You can see them. You can see the crowds returning them back. Said no beavers. Over 55 polling units in Oru. In Udu local government, said there is no beavers. You can see. You see the kind of country we are. Look at the INEC officials saying that there is no beavers. Saying there is no beavers. You can see they say no beavers, no material. With the country we are complaining about that we need a better Nigeria, you can see them. You can see them. Coming to a polling unit without beavers, if they have to beat them now, you say the youths are angry. Look at them. They came without beavers. When they know that you are supposed to come with the beavers. Look at them.
Okay. All right. Let's see to this one, people.
For now, allow them go. They compete their
this kind of thing never happened for Jesha before. For Jesha, this kind of thing never happened for Jesha before. First time in Jesha where they go carry ballot papers. First time in history. They can't take one point here. First time in history. First time in history.
With all this, somebody selfishly and satanically came to this platform to say congratulations to APC with all this that you are seeing. If you're on our WhatsApp group, you will see a lot of video of dead bodies that we know if we carry on here. Somebody say congratulations to APC. Don't worry, it go put to you and your family, and then you go know the pains. Meanwhile, let's watch this. Let's listen to the Labour Party national chairman, what you have to say here quickly.
Become imperative for me to bring to the attention of the general public the ongoing rape on democracy that is currently ongoing in Abia State. After the Labour Party have won all the local government in Abia State, the governor of Abia State is trying to change his local government result, Obingwa, in order to obtain the entire outcome of the election. As I speak with you, INEC officials and all other officers are held hostage by the governor in his local government, and he's trying to change the election results. Same scenario is playing out in Enugu. The governor of Enugu State is working hard, and they are trying to change the results that we have won clearly in Enugu State. I'm therefore using this opportunity to alert members of the public, INEC Chairman Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, and the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari. Their intervention is timely. The provocation has become so much, having denied us of our victory in the presidential election, massive rigging of our election in Lagos and several other parts of the country. It is almost become intolerable, and it is imperative to put on record that if this scenario continues if it's allowed to continue in Abia and Enugu State, it may become difficult for us to control our supporters who are ready to continue to sit and occupy the streets of Nigeria till justice is done, till all our mandates from the presidential to House of Assembly, National Assembly, and to state government is recovered.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir. Yes, you are the first person. Yes, go ahead. Talk to us. Use your last submission, sir.
Okay, sorry. Let us remind ourselves one thing that is very clear. Most of the people that we are fighting to protect in Nigeria, they are the people that these people are using to do this. The youths, the undergraduates, the youth corpers. Most of these people that are doing this are the same people that me and you are fighting for every day. They are the same people you see now. They will carry the ballot paper, go to the place they're supposed to cast a vote. They will not go with beavers. It's not the governor, it's not Sanwolu, it is the same youth, graduates. The future of Nigeria that me and you and everybody is fighting for. They are the same people these satanic politicians are still using against their own people. So this is a very difficult fight, but we're not going to give up. So, but let us also try to remind ourselves that these people that are doing this thing, look at their age. Some of them are graduates, some of them are undergraduates, some of them are lecturers in universities at the age of 39, 40, 35, 40, 45 years. So I just pray that we keep we remain united, because this fight, we are going to change the political landscape of Nigeria forever. It doesn't matter how many months or how many years it's going to take, but we are not giving up. We are not giving up on Nigeria. These few elements cannot force us to give up on our country. It's not enough. So please, let us remain strong. Let us remain united. And you can see, we had the LP chairman, I said it when I started about what he was saying concerning Abia and the Enugu state. This is the situation we find ourselves. Because if Azuk is saying now, can I leave Abia state for after 8 years that I can't even boast of having a replacement as governor? The same thing with Ugwanya of Enugu state. So they can kill everybody. The same thing like Wike of River State. He can kill everybody in River State to make sure that the PDP man is the governor of state. This is what we are saying. With the aid of the security, with the aid of the federal government, with the aid of everybody, with the machinery of the government they are using, and nobody is saying anything. The same security people that they send on polling stations, they will be there. People will come there, hijack the vote, they will look the other side. Police officers.
Hold on, caller. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right, caller, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Hello. This is Mama H.O.
Oh, Mama H.O. Okay. Good evening to you, Mama. Thank you. Where do you talk?
They are calling for a revolution we they get.
Okay.
This impunity will not stand.
Exactly.
This impunity will not stand. Their person was kidnapped in Imo State, according to them. They cancelled the election. Several Nigerians are lying in the hospital, according to Gbadebo. They are now still. Some are even dead. They are now a winner. Oh, so the person that is kidnapping, as much as I didn't encourage that, is more Nigeria than the one that they are told killed in Lagos. The one that is kidnapped can still be rescued. What about the one that are dead? What happened? Fellow Nigerian youth, it is obvious we don't have a government. It is obvious they don't want peace. We won't wait for any fucking judgment from any court. Revolution begins now. They cannot rob you people. They can't rob my children that are so smart and intelligent, that work so hard. And they say we should do what? Revolution now. For how many months, Elvis, you'll be running this station?
Yeah.
We are not using water to run it. If we calculate the man hours, every Nigerian that has been participating in this platform, if we calculate the hours in dollars, you know how much that will be. Beaver that is sold in Amazon for $795 is what INEC said they use how many million to buy one. Listen, every INEC official that you people know their house, go and catch them all, because all of them will pay for this. No mercy for anybody. Every video that you people gather for this evil they did in Lagos and in East and in River, you people should gather them for me. Nigeria, I told them, it's either they release a mandate by piece or pieces. It is obvious, only in pieces can we get this mandate. Nigeria, wake up. It is time for revolution. That's what I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, Mama Rachel. Thank you. Thank you for calling.
And please, before I go, I'm going to start with example. We must raise $1,000 for Elvis channel right now. I will send him my own. Everybody that has been watching this channel, those who are in the platform, I want $1,000 raised this night. Buy a sticker. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. I didn't see this coming. Thank you, Mama Yesho. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that many are appreciating what we are doing here. I really do appreciate. I just want a better Nigeria. That's all. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Naja.
Thank you.
Naja, look,
your name and where you calling from?
Yesterday, I'm calling from Spain. My name is Emmanuel.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Go ahead.
So yesterday, I was discussing something of that, but being as you tell me, say it's not good to be saying something that, and I decided to leave. But I'm watching since where you start today. I sit down here watching the telly, and the same thing that I was saying, people that are saying, well, I thank God that you have that mind as if is a ice block inside the fridge that you just put in your chest, that this thing cannot bother you. I know that it's bother inside you. You are boiling. That one I know. And let me tell you, it's not easy, my brother. They will defeat us from home. They will defeat us in Europe, my brother. I'm not saying we come outside there to be dealing with them. No, but we have to take a step, my brother. Look, my brother in Italy. He says something that I was watching his eye, and I cannot be able to say nothing because I was calling since you did not pick. What I'm trying to say, don't be annoyed with the person that saying that, and look, you are talking there without doing nothing. No, it's because the minds are boiling, my brother. So the only action that we can take is not by harming anybody, but we in Europe have to sit down and think. what are we going to do? It's not something that we go out there by killing people. No, it's not like that.
Thank you.
It's something that we have to sit down together, think what we can do, my brother.
So what's
we
the solution? What's the solution? Now, go straight to the point, sir. What's the solution?
The solution is you talk about people, all the countries we have union, we have to do that, but the union cannot, even though the union continue talking to you here, it cannot help nothing, my brother.
It can.
We have to talk within ourselves, each and every union within the countries. We know what to just, okay, after, for instance, in Spain here, we talk together. We now meet you people in England. We talk to those youngsters. We know how to come out together and do the reasonable thing, my brother. Without that, we cannot. If we can talk from morning to evening. A lot of those evil men there, they'll be laughing
what's
at
the
us.
solution, sir? You are still going around. I just asked you. You are
The
not
solution.
answering.
I didn't want to mention what I mentioned yesterday that you are annoyed. So my brother,
I don't even remember that you called yesterday. I can't even remember what you said yesterday. Okay, thousands of people talk to me every day, sir. If you think I can store what you discussed yesterday on my head, you might be joking.
Okay, wait. Let me explain to you. You know what? Okay, let me explain to you. What happened is this. Okay, for instance, like in England, those people used to come there. It's not by attacking them. It's by going to meet them and tell them that, look.
Yeah, but sir, what you are saying will take forever. You are okay. So if INEC chairman decided to travel next 12 months now to England, we will wait for 12 months time before we go and ask him question in England. Please say something that is realistic. We're in problem now. Say something that can happen now, that can affect the situation that we are now positively for us. Not INEC. We are saying these people used to come to England. So if he decide to come to England in 1977, then we'll be waiting.
Okay, the solution is this. Okay, wait. The solution is this. Okay, for instance, here the solution is this. Here in Spain, we can write something to your side to make sure that we publish it there. You people in England, you can write something to publish it there. That
good.
We don't need.
Now you are talking. We have already discussed this before you came in. We shared some address in America where people can write letters to and all that. That's when I call on unions as well. For every unions in abroad should come out and do something, make a video, do a protest, send it here. Let's talk about it. They say charities begins at home. We that live in abroad need to also demonstrate our frustrations. We need to express our plight for people in abroad to know what we are facing back home.
Okay, so we didn't need them here in Europe. Because we didn't need them here in Europe, my brother. Because you know what happened? Let me tell you something. You there, I don't know. But here in Spain, once you don't become 60 years, being as a black man, you don't become 60 years here. We don't get any place to stay. In Europe, in England, there, black people get where to stay. Here, there is no any space for us to stay here. We have to think about our home. No any place. When you go where they keep all those white men there in the house, in those houses there. They cannot give. We don't have any room. We don't have any privilege to stay inside. Once you have become 70 years, even though they take that we hold in their place, they are in that place that they keep all those old men. They will start calling their children. They should come and take them out from that place because of the black man. They bring the black man there. So we have to think, my brother. We have to think.
See what you can do with your own community in Spain. I think that would be nice, and other people as well. Thank you, sir, for calling in.
It's all right. We didn't need them to be coming here in Europe again, my brother. That is my decision.
And I support that. I support that. You know.
Because let me tell you one thing before you close. Let me tell you one thing. You know what? One guy was saying something of people from North. I am from North. I am from North, but I'm not supporting what they are doing. This issue, the issue that you see all those APC that they are doing it starts from right away from North.
Okay, all right, sir. Because of time, we need to go now. I'm sorry, you'll be talking for 6 minutes. So we don't have enough time.
We don't need them in Europe, my brother. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, all right. Let's hear from someone else. Here. Hello. Thanks for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Good afternoon. Greeting to the panelists and everyone. My name is Mr. Philip. I'm calling from Sofia.
Thank you. Please talk to us shortly.
Okay. Quickly. I first want to say this election that took place yesterday and today. I think today some polling units conducted this. It's very appalling and very bad. Overall, I would say that where we are going to, those politicians and those talk, the music, they don't know how to be, but then go dance and everybody go feel that. I think the major problem is that the so-called politicians and the so-called those whoever is imposed, I think there's a saying in my language that when you are under something, you feel like you are in heaven, you feel protected. You understand? These people feel that they are protected because they have the soldier, they have the police, they have any of the forces they can control. You understand? The same way Opus of them keep on running to Abuja to seek for protection. You understand? From the federal power and stuff like that. Yeah. The same way other governors betraying their people, all because they have protection from these so-called people. Now, what I'm trying to say is that time will come. We do not pray for that. See, I keep on telling people that Nigerian soldiers have not fought the Boko Haram finish. They've not fought some other terrorists, and even trying to solve the problem of those who are agitating. A time will come if every civilian, if people started distributing guns to civilians, soldiers and police will start pulling their uniform from that country. I'm telling you, it happened in Taliban. It happened in Afghanistan when the Taliban government pushed out the Afghanistan government, and the president have to seek a place where this doesn't happen in the other Sri Lanka.
Because of time, we don't have time now. Please.
That we should use our brain now.
Okay.
This Nigeria is not working. We'll make everybody divide. That is my own.
Thank you, my brother. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us in 1 minute, please.
Yeah, good evening, NAIJA Wash. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Thank you for calling, sir.
I know we might all be feeling depressed, but we should not lose hope. But I think this is the time we all have to start doing what we can do. And from my own end, what I intend to do, what I've started doing, is to gather as many people as possible to write to the Irish embassy and explain everything that happened during this election. So I want to urge every other person listening on this platform all over the world. Just imagine any country you are. I know Nigerians are in every country all over the world. If we can get 10 people to write to each of those embassies all over the world, I think it's going to make an impact. So that's just my own plan from my own end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, the caller, please. You can write to home office, not embassy. Embassy might be corrupt in Nigeria, but when you write to your home office, they will respond. I just want to chip that one in.
Okay. That's fine. He's still watching. All right. Mama Aisho, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for keeping to your words. I really do appreciate this, Mama. Thank you. And I can see you want to come to the panel as well. That's fine. Since this is the last submission, let me move on. Maybe one or two person might choose to leave once they've given their final submission. So let me quickly, Mr. Ike have spoken already.
No, I can leave for somebody to come in, no problem.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, Mama Aisho, please call me now before somebody else take the spots. Mama Aisho, hey God, I just hope you reach your hand. I just hope, because maybe you know every day they will announce this one now. Somebody else now go see now. We can't see one name, Ojuku Abraham. All right. Before we have the give us a mandate, please talk to us. Just 3 minutes, please. Thank you. Final submission.
Well, I'll just maybe reserve it for Mama H or whoever comes in, because honestly, the whole situation is just just give it to whoever comes in next. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, you see now, I talk on just now. Madarita don't take Mama Aisho time. Mama Aisho, before you go cook the yam finish, now another person take them.
If you still want to come in, I can leave.
Make me I leave. May I leave? Eh?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, and give us a mandate. You want to leave as well?
I mean, I can leave for whoever wants to come in.
Oh, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Let's see if we can have 1 or 2 persons that can join us. God bless you all for your understanding. Okay, Mama H, we have 2 spots now. You can come in now. But before we have Mama H, the next person here now is Space. Space, please talk to us in 2 minutes. Final submission, 2 minutes. Let's do 2 minutes because of time.
Yeah, so my final submission about the whole thing is that, like, it's good that, like I said, the way everyone's definitely getting together now. It's just just can't let this like just be the final of like just talking about it and just saying like everything we're saying now just needs to be put into action is the main thing. That's why, like, like definitely, like, like we said, getting people together in just different parts of the countries, like in Europe or whatever, or in US. Let's all just like definitely keep the communication going and just let the right people know about what's going on. And I feel like that's the most important thing now, because it's already happened and they're already saying nothing. The fact that they said no one died is really, really, like, I'm so confused about that. And they said that the last time too, there was NSAS, all them little things, and all these people that
No,
died,
on
even
this
if
one,
it's
they can't deny this because there's a lot of evidence. In
but
fact,
they're
on my
saying
own
they're
platform,
still
we
saying they
have more than
didn't now.
what?
Sure, they said they didn't yesterday. There was like a police,
No, they
the
cannot.
police.
When it gets to that
Okay.
time, we have lots of videos. It's on
Yeah,
my platform.
exactly. So like that's why I'm like, this one is like we need to like just gather, because even me, the way I'm thinking right now, I would love to like, I'm just thinking maybe even work on like some sort of documentary to put everything together, like a 30 minutes thing, just to even like put everything together in a story or something, and just even like if it's on YouTube, just to get more people to just see this thing, because people just
Okay,
need to know and be educated more about it. And that's the
thank
main
you.
thing, really. I feel like, from my
Thank you,
hand, I
Space.
would like to have to.
Thank you. Thank you so
Mm.
much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Mama Esho, you not come in, you not come in, and I only one can remain now. Maybe you decided to change your mind, but that's fine. Okay, let me move on now to the next person, which is Big Oyi. Big Oyi, please use your 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Final submission. Victoria, please, I'll come to you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. What I want us to do, we still have to keep the fire burning. We don't have to give up at this time. We've sacrificed a lot of time. We've sacrificed so many things. Anywhere we are, the true Nigerians who has been supportive, who wanted the bill to come in, we've done a lot. This is not the time for us to back up. We need to keep our finger crossed. We need to put our heads together. Everyone on this panel have been saying positive things on how to start it from abroad, start it wherever we are. We have been saying a very nice thing. This simply shows to us that we really want a change in our country. So we shouldn't give up. Let's just keep the fire burning. Let's keep praying. There's nothing God cannot do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for making it brief. Okay, Madam Victoria, please use your 2 minutes now, madam.
Thank you. I think Mr. I don't know his name, kind of misunderstood what I said. But that's okay. Everybody's very antsy the moment in a different way. We all know if they had given Obi, Mr. Obi, the mandate that day, this election thing today, or we would have had it on the march, it would have been a very different result, and a new Nigeria will have emerged. Hopefully, we all keep praying and doing these letters. I will write my own letter tonight, and I will send it to the address that was posted, and we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah.
That's number one. And number two is Tinubu trying to now kind of act presidential because it's from APC to APC. They're all talking now and they're looking for a way to actually arrest Obi and call him to order. I was forcefully have him concealed to the wing. Maybe that pastor's video that you played, you know, saying somebody will go to jail, they lock up, maybe it's gonna play it out, you know. Maybe that video you played the very first time before or immediately after the election, maybe that's what we are seeing playing out now. I'm not sure. But as for me, if something is not working, I call it quit. You know, that's what I think. Not that sometimes it's not every divorce that you are happy about might be the solution for peace to reign. It's not,
Thank you.
you know. So that's what I'm gonna say because what happened yesterday is I saw some
You
video.
have 20. You have 20 seconds, madam.
I saw some video clips where APC solution room, they're already celebrating, jubilating, even though election is still going on, voting is going on in VGC. They're already celebrating. Are those people votes gonna count? No, they already declared the winner. INEC already done everything
Thank
they have
you.
to do.
Thank
So
you, Victoria. Thank you for your submission. Please make it 3 minutes.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis, and I just want to appreciate you for your vent. I think I also needed that vent to come out from you, to be honest. And I don't know how you've been doing it. I really don't know. Yesterday I thought about a NAIJA watch yesterday, and I'm like, this man does it every single day since last year without a break. Honestly, you deserve all the I know that's not why you're doing it, but I just want to give you your flowers, please. So understand that we know it's human. It's good for us to see this side of you every now and again. Honestly, I personally appreciate it. I don't know about anybody else. The only thing I'm going to say is I put in the private chat for those in California the names of the senators that we have. You can look for the names of the representatives. I've written letters to the senators, and I've written letters there. Democratic senators. I'm going to pull up the names of the Republican senators that we have in California, and also the representatives, and send out letters. But I'm going to put the name here. I've already sent out letters for the Democratic senators. This is what we need to be doing. Personally, I think it's action time. There's no more time we can talk about it, which I appreciate because this is where we come to strategize. But we also have to put our money where our mouth is and do the work outside of the live shows. Somebody in the comment section was talking to me about placards. I've never had to make placards before. I have to figure out how to do it because I intend to go out somewhere where I live and find a few people, even if it's 1 or 2 people that can go out with me so we can just protest quietly because I'm sick and tired of this. But in spite of all the mess, it's shocking. I still have some hope. I don't know where the hope is coming from. Don't ask me where. I just have a hope that somehow it's going to turn around. I don't know how, but I know it will. So that's all I'm going to say. And I want to thank you again. I want to thank Mr. Leftist. I want to thank every of the panelists since we began this work till now, that please continue to, lift each other up. We need the hope. We need to strengthen ourselves because we can't all be strong every time. Thank you very much. I'll yield.
Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you. I want to quickly put this here for everybody because I can see it on the private chat. You guys are doing fantastically well. Thank you. God bless you all. Please, if anybody write their own letter, I would like to have a copy because I so that I can bring it here to acknowledge you guys later on, because this is what I want us to do. And like I said, there's something my speech talk it get with me they do. We are based on who I am. I can't say it here. You understand? But we're not go soon see what it will happen, but I don't want to go there. But whatever you guys are doing, please carry me along. Send me a copy. NAIJA Watch email is right there on NAIJA Watch description on YouTube. Click on it, or every of our platform. Our email is right there. Click on just copy it. Send me a copy so that I need to know the good you're doing. Because at this particular time, we all need to put in the effort together and get our country back. you know, let's start from where we are starting. Although from tomorrow, you guys will start seeing different thing. Okay, yes, but let's still do our part in abroad. It's very, very important. So carry me along. God bless you all. Okay, I think the last person here, yes, the last person here now is Busy Brace. Busy Brace, thank you very much for coming in. Although you came late,
so I've not spoken.
Pardon? Who's talking?
Hey, this is Peace Soft. Like you?
No, Peace Soft. You don't fair talk since now.
Thought you went on the second round.
No. You don't have second round. It's people that started with me that I'm giving second round.
You know? Okay, all right.
Yeah. Because of time, we don't have time anymore. I need to round up soon.
Oh, all right, no problem.
Busy Brains. But if Busy Brains is done, I might be able to give you a minute though. Busy Brains, please talk to us in 3 minutes. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for coming in.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Leftis. Good evening, Omoye, Connor, Adam Rita, Engineer Ken, everybody on the panel. Honestly, well done. Yesterday was a very sad one. I think I joined and then later on it bounced me out. I couldn't get back in, but I was very depressed. But this evening I was picked up. Because initially it was all doom and gloom. But Mr. Leftis came up and said some words of encouragement that made me feel, oh, there's still fight. There's still hope, you know. And I think that word of hope was needed. But at the same time, I do agree that we cannot let our guards down. While we are being hopeful, we should not trust these people. They have let us down so many times. And it is clear that they are not really willing and ready to relinquish power. And I do agree with what the panelists are all saying about doing something individually in our own individual way. And it came to my mind that within the group, I noticed there are people who are within the UK. I'm going to, if it is okay with you, let me ask Mr. NAIJA Watch if it is okay with you to ask them to organize those that are within the UK, within that group, if we can come around and try and start planning something. If that is okay with you, I don't want to take the liberty.
Of course, you can. Why not? You know, but how?
Okay. No, I'll put, what?
You're putting the group.
I'll put it in the group. Put it in the group to say anybody who would want to take up a placard, you know. And within this country, I have gone on protest before, and not long after that, decisions have been rescinded. So I believe that it will work in its own little way, even if not because we are putting our hopes on them, because we want to put the searchlight on the issue that we want to raise. In relation to the matter regarding sending emails, letters, that is fantastic, that is good. But I read somewhere that Stacey Abrahams is one of those that is trying to get Mr.
We can't hear you anymore, madam. We can't hear you anymore.
I don't know how true that is.
Hello, we can't hear you anymore. Hello, Busy Brain.
You know, so the pressure.
Busy Brain, you are talking to yourself.
It is tough. The pressure.
Oh, she's just talking to herself.
Because what they will try to do is to first of all get him to agree to just play along.
I'm sorry, guys. She's talking to herself at this. When you are talking, always listen to the background as well, so you can hear us talk.
He voted. He did maintain that he is in this for the long haul, and if he is resolute, they'll go to their own plan B, and we don't want to mention what the plan B is, but what we say is he is covered. Let us just cover him in prayers. I know he is protected already. For him to be going out and to be this to last long in this game, it is because it is not a man-made ordained. He's been ordained by God to go through this. And I want to believe, just like Omoyekona is saying, that somehow she has faith. I want to also dig in and also say, I have faith, because with all this bastardization, except if God is not available, except if God is on a holiday trip somewhere, the way they've raped us, traumatized us. I've been in trauma since the 25th. I agree. Auntie Rita said we have been traumatized. I have been in trauma. I've not been performing. I've been moping around like a ghost. Honestly, a shadow of my. I'd rather just sit down and just. Depression wants to set in, but I refuse it. It's a battle. It is a battle. I just want to sit here and encourage every Nigerian not to give up. These people have raped us. Yes, let us stand up, wash ourselves, and get ready for battle. We don't know how the battle is going to commence, but let us be guarded and let us get ready. Let's get our shields, koboko, whatever it is that we have, and let's just be guarded and be ready. I submit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Busy Brains. Thank you. We lost you for some minutes, few seconds. You know,
sorry, a call was coming in, so I tried to cancel it. It was playing up.
Yeah. Okay, but that's fine.
Sorry,
it's okay.
I don't know what. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate every one of you. P-Soft, please. I'll give you 1 minute to quickly talk to us.
Okay, I just want to let you guys know that regards to the presidential election, you know, I talked about Dominion Machine then. I actually reached out to Dominion and I asked them for, I told them everything that happened in regards to and why such actually happened. And they said they serve a faith. Then I asked them, is it true that they serve a faith, or was exactly what happened? I have to send my details to them before they were able to respond back to me. And then they told me that there's nothing of such, that because they know that a lawsuit might come in against them. They told me that there's nothing of such on their own end. Server never faith that because this is a presidential election, you submitted machines that should be used for the election. And then your server failed. They told me their own server never failed. I was just telling my friend right here that I got the response back from Dominion. You know, just want to put that out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the update. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for the update. Okay, let me take this call. Hello, good evening to you. You have a minute. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. It's me, Auntie Blessing.
Thank you, Madam Blessing.
UK. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, but we don't have time.
God bless you for keeping the faith and the fight.
Thank you. Thank you. Please just go straight to the point.
I just want to say something. I just want to chip in something that my husband has been saying for some time now. Okay. And this evening I really need to say it because I feel it's very paramount. He has been of the opinion that from what he knows in Nigeria, they may want to apprehend Peter Obi for, causing a revolution and put him in prison. You guys can remember that. For no just cause, Nnamdi Kanu has been in prison. They said they have judged to remove him, and yet they are holding him. The worst thing that can happen to us after all these fights and all this stress is to see that our principal is caged. He will not be fine at all. So please, if there is any way you can pass a message, he shouldn't ever mention that, guys, okay, go on rampage or go on revolution or whatever. It shouldn't come out of his mouth.
But that's why he's not saying it. It's up to Nigerians if they want to fight for their country.
Yes,
he's not going to say
both
that.
himself and the Lagos State, what's his name, RV. They shouldn't say it because they are looking for a yardstick to apprehend them and to cage them, and it will be very painful to us, and that Nigeria don't have law. Once they get somebody like that, it's just story. We can't do anything. Okay. So anything we want to do, let's do it. Let them know by themselves. Mention anything like, okay, let people now go on protest or something. It shouldn't come from their mouth.
Thank you, madam.
So that they can know.
Thank you, madam. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you.
Yeah. Oh, somebody yesterday. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Your name and where you are calling from?
Mr. Ivy, is me, Bishop.
Ah, okay, Oga Bishop. I beg, talk to us quickly. 1 minute you get. Go straight to
I mean, really, I know it's so small. I just want to say a few words. You know, like everything we've been saying just remind me of when I joined this show. You know, Moya has been saying this very thing from the beginning. I felt maybe she was too hot-tempered, but right now I think, you know, she was right from the beginning. If we decide to just play soft and allow these guys just rob us, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Because why? They did it with the first one. Nobody came out. Everybody loved it. So they decided to say, okay, we can do it again. And really, it's happening. There's no time. Probably I can join the panel tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Hello. Good evening to you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. I'm Chiemere.
Turn where you are watching me from, sir. Turn that one down. Turn your phone, your TV down.
I'm watching from
Turn it down, sir. Please.
Anambra.
Okay, you are calling me from Anambra. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead. Oh, we lost him. Hello, are you there?
I'm not there again. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Talk to us. Oh. We can't hear you, sir.
For this country for too long. I said we have been keeping quiet for too long here.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So there is many type of protest. It as in support physical protest, but these people here are animals. They don't have law. They don't have law. They don't value human life. So what we need to do is people that we protest, let us protest. Anything that we want to do, let us do. And I want to chip in.
Yes.
I want to chip in something about all these our ethical hackers. We are in information stage. You understand? So it must not be only about protest. Many ways of protesting. We can attack our ethical hackers, our hackers here. We can attack these people. Get the information. Okay. You understand? Get the information. Where they do their plans.
Thank you, sir.
The bank.
All right, sir. Thank you.
How they transfer.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we don't have time anymore. Call back tomorrow 6 p.m. Okay, because of time, we need to go now. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Oh, turn down your device, please. Go ahead. Your name. Hello. Hello, sir. I can hear you. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Austin. I've been watching everything you're doing, and I appreciate your effort.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling
Nigerians. Yeah, sorry. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm from Leeds.
Okay, talk to us in 1 minute.
Let me tell you one that's paining me most. It's paining me that I'm making this call from the UK. I just moved to the UK all because of the rubbish. Now, Nigeria does not need playing with Hazin. Let's take it softly because they still, with their mind open. I've been in this UK and I see how people live. Nigeria does not need where you will be petting them. These guys know what they are doing. So I'll suggest we start a serious NSAS. That's the only thing they know. Because when you do something, when you steal, they will just keep doing it. They have done it for the first election. It has gone. They have done it again. It means they have all right to do whatever they have to do to suppress human beings living in Nigeria. So they don't care about you.
We need to go now. We don't have time anymore. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Please join us tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. We are here every day, 6 p.m. So I would like to hear from you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have a lot to say.
Oh, yes, exactly. So that you can have enough time to talk.
I have a lot to say.
Okay. Join us tomorrow evening.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, please. I just wanted to be fair to pick your calls again, but I believe callers even benefit on this broadcast today more than my own panelists. But meanwhile, it's time to round up now. I have give us our mandate. You came back again. I say you don't sleep. Talk to us quickly in 30 seconds.
Say blood's thicker than water now.
Thank you, my brother.
Actually, I came back because of what you said about Peter Obi, and then Mr. Lefties came up. I put something in the comment section. When Abiola was killed, hopefully, if he had spoken out about the plan again for his life, maybe he would have been alive by now. What you said about Peter Obi is actually right on point. He may not probably come publicly, but he can always let people like you know that are media strategy.
So come publicly, my brother. Nothing is happening.
Yeah. So
when I don't ask on ourselves till now, say where is Dati Ahmed? I mean, you not push me to go somewhere.
Right.
Please.
So Peter Obi, like Mr. Helvis said,
you don't communicate with these people. Don't argue on air.
Yeah. So my President, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, please, should in case any threat against your life, make it known. The international community is with you. Nigerians in diaspora, they are with you. Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you. God bless you. James, thank you for coming back. Please quickly talk to us. 1 minute. 1 minute. We are running up now.
Yeah, thank you very much. I had to. I was blocked, and that was very rude of
so
Lefty.
You were not blocked. You were not blocked.
I was blocked. I'm blocked. I used another email to come back. He blocked me.
No, I won't block you. No,
okay, I didn't check again because he blocked me. So, but that's fine.
No, I will unblock you. He cannot block you.
That was what he did. Okay, thank you.
So, block you tonight. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your maturity. What I just wanted to quickly say, just like I've always said, the solution to this, because right now we have talked, we know what they are doing, we know what they intend to do. The only way out of it, like I can visualize, is mounting pressure on Nigerian governments. And the only way to really mount pressure that will really make impact on Nigerian governments is to do it from international community, occupy the embassies all over the world. 2, Nigerian people in Nigeria must occupy Nigeria. We cannot run away from it. Without that, we cannot stop them. They will do what they want to do. And I don't want us to imagine government of, I don't want us to imagine government of Tinubu and Shetima. We all know what that will mean. There will be no election again. It will just be selection. APC will be ruling the 35 states and FCT. So we don't want to imagine that happening. And the last thing I will say is, everybody on this platform, just go to Google and Google Shetima and Ibekule Amosun leaked phone conversation. Go and listen. Then you understand what's about to happen. Thank you.
Right. Okay. Mr. James, I would also like you to apologize for Lefties for telling him that he supported Tinubu.
No, I didn't say that. You can go back to when after this program
like that. You cannot.
Yes. What I said was that you're sounding like as if you are supporting Tinubu. I didn't say he's supporting Tinubu.
No, but just take it back. Take it back on the public. He's putting all his life supporting Peter.
Oh no, I did. Okay, if a lefty, if you got it wrong, the way you were sounding was why I said is look as if you. So I'm not saying you are supporting Tinubu. You understand? Okay. Because you look as if you were pulling people. Everybody who wants to really say what matters, what can be done. It's like hold on, wait.
Just take it back. No need.
I've taken it back. I've taken it back. I didn't mean it that way. I'm not saying he's supporting Tinubu.
Wonderful. Thank you. Don't worry. I'll unblock you, please. If you respect me, you must respect him. That's one thing about this platform. I understand sometimes we all, because of the situation we are facing in Nigeria, everybody get carried away. Look what happened yesterday. A lot of argument happened here yesterday. I think that was Omo Corner and to NAIJA. Everywhere, hotness. The other day, the same thing. Sometimes if you come here, me and Mr. Pansat, It's always like that, you know. But
you see sometimes, you remember that day that Alesso came and a lot of people were against him. But what he said was true. If we have occupied Nigeria, just like Obasanjo just said after the presidential election, what happened yesterday wouldn't have happened.
All right, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Let's continue to do what we are doing. Despite the heat is right there, affecting everybody right now, but we should know that we are on the same course. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. Only check your heart. Only if you are genuinely fighting for this a better Nigeria, because not everybody that is fighting for a better Nigeria that is truly doing it from their hearts. You know, some people are doing it for one thing or the other. You know, but if you are doing it, you know, from your heart, just do your part. We don't know what tomorrow holds. You know, God forbid, we pray for long life every day. God should give every one of us long life and good health. But what about tomorrow? Something happened to you. What you're supposed to do today, you failed to do it. It's not a good thing. So let's move on. You know, yes, exactly. Thank you, Iris Finance. God bless you. Alex, 3 days ago, Alex also came with his own wahala. You know, so it's always happening on this platform. But one thing I always tell the people here on this platform, if you come here, whatever that happened on this platform, don't take it to heart. Just understand the heat is there. That's what it's called, a platform. It's a panel. You know, the heat is there. Nobody, you are not controlling anybody, you're not feeding anybody here. So anybody can argue with you, and it happens. Once we don't quarrel, I beg, make we still calm down. Tomorrow we becomes family again. But if you can't put on for head, put on for your heart, then it becomes heavy with you. Then at the end of the day, you know what that means. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. Now we'll draw the curtain. Thank you very much, Iris Finance, for coming in. Good to see you here this evening. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. The flashback, God bless you all. I can see more people is there. Nelly, I can see you right there. Thank you. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Tonia, I can see you. Damia, God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Cassava Junction, I can see you as well. Thank you. Martina Ambassi TV, God bless every one of you. And God will bless you. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. And everybody on the panel, Gina Ken, I missed you. Good that you came back again today. The way you got it, they come now. You go come today. You know, come again. You can't come after 7 months. No while God is watching. You know. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. Please help us to share. Hit the like button. Now I will draw the curtain. But please endeavor to join us tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We're gonna be here again. Take care and bye for now, everyone.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chika nige ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. love, oh, I go show you love. Come on, Barawalo, Nino, Effect. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Come on, Barawalo, Nino, Effect. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Tobati Sanwolu Ṣẹ́gun Nabio. Efe Joku. Alagobi. Ṣẹ́gun Nabi. Alagobi. Sabamela. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.